I had to do the fucking one. Hi there, guys. Welcome to session 56 of Fathoms Below. I'm your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we have got Selkie Cove, we've got Just Kyle, we've got Diamond Quality Cosplay, we've got Madness Diamond, and we've got Lawless Ares fucking Cosplay. Lawless Ares Cosplay doesn't have a fucking in it. I went so long without saying it, it almost felt weird. Do I have any housekeeping? Yes, I do. I do have some housekeeping I would like to say. As of yesterday, I was sitting and making decisions for the future of this channel, and I have settled on what the next TTRPG we're going to introduce into World Tree Quest is once a game slot opens up. And I am going to be looking at doing a Old Gods of Appalachia campaign before I do any of the other campaigns. This will still be a couple of months in the making, because I have to wait for one of the campaigns to end. A slot has to open up, but as I can see the end for a couple of the campaigns that are running right now, it's time to start planning for it. So we are going to slowly start having still a majority of the campaigns being D&D on the channel, but we are going to start introducing other ones alongside the Dragon Age campaign that we do have running on Saturdays. So if you're not familiar with the Old Gods of Appalachia, I highly recommend going and listening to the podcast. It's tremendous. I highly recommend putting it on while you're just doing like chores or something in the house. I would actually say put it on when nobody else is in the house and turn off all the lights and just like listen to it by candlelight or something, because it's a horror podcast and it's really, really good. But yeah, I'm going to be running an Old Gods of Appalachia campaign. Once I find 1, players, 2, a time slot, and 3, the sheer will to have to do that accent for so long. But I'm going to fucking do it. Other ones that I've got in mind as well for when other spots open up is I would love to do a Vessin campaign, and as always I would love to do a Call of Cthulhu campaign, because Call of Cthulhu is just fun. And I would like to do Vampire the Masquerade, but there's so many Vampire the Masquerade games out there. I would like to do ones that are not so seen. Also, I don't know enough about Vampire the Masquerade to actually run a Vampire the Masquerade storyline. Unless it was all Gangrel focused, because the Gangrel are the best, so why wouldn't I know anything about them? I play Gangrel too. Whenever I play Vampire, I play a Gangrel. As I was told, if you want something done, get the Bruja. If you want something done right and first time, get the Gangrel. Anyway, so that was just a kind of idea on like the future of what's coming to World Tree Quest. So I keep catching sight of the fact that I'm beginning to get delts and I keep like feeling like I'm hot. Yeah, that's really all that I've got to say. So I'm going to pass over to my favourite portion, which is I get to hand over to my chaotic minions here, and I get to say, guys, what the fuck happened last session, if we can remember.
Well, Kyle's sick, so he's exempt. Pat, do you want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
Thank you. That's why I was like, no, please don't.
Kyle, you're dying.
Correct.
I can fill in gaps.
Okay. Whenever you forget something, I can fill it in for you.
This is
okay, cool.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
This is where you get to see which of your players take notes and which rely on others to take notes.
That's painfully obvious of me.
The two genders. Which one yours?
I destroyed some notes regarding a rather important scroll.
Please,
went outside, destroyed it,
don't sell yourself short. You destroyed a piece of forgotten literature, which there was only one copy of left in the entire world.
Literal history into a geyser, while naked.
Yeah, while naked. While very, very naked, yes. And then on the way back in, I definitely accidentally tipped off a rather important rather important turtle folk dude, dragon turtle, about the fact that I knew a little bit more than I was letting on, particularly regarding the status of some primordial beings and the primordial being which exists within the walls of the very establishment that we're in. That has yet to be resolved. There's currently alarms going off. There's currently alarms going off in the facility. People are making their way to each other. I know that. Let's see. Something with a babysitter.
Oh, that's fine.
There was a babysitter involved. There's an evil, fucked up babysitter involved.
There was
some background from your father.
Okay, so okay. Tag team time.
There's never been a more obvious. Tag me in. Tag me in.
Tag team time. It's fine. You got it right.
You got quite a lot of information there, Pat. You did get a lot there. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. So basically, yeah, we started off with what was Architeuthis doing while everyone took their long rest, and Architeuthis was doing chaos, was the option, which was putting a literal piece of history into a geyser while naked to use the camouflage feature of being a sick alien. Because you can't wear clothes, can't wear armor, you gotta be naked the day you were born, so then your skin camouflages. So yeah, that piece of history, gone. Appeases Lake Friakos dickbag. Architeuthis meanders back, asks why the fuck all these alarms are going off, because there's a giant horn sound being heard by everyone that woke everyone the fuck up. And yeah, that giant horn sound is, we learned about that last session, which is Taito's coming to deal with some shit, probably. And the thing that Architeuthis had said to I believe he was a dragon turtle, I don't remember his name, but he was in a position of power in the outside forces. I don't remember what position he was in though, because I don't think it was said.
He's one of the knights of this order.
He's just a knight.
But no, so because it's not only knights in this order that's here, to be specific, he is one of the knights, and he is currently the commander of the frontline forces. You did not get his name, but I do have his name if you want it above table. But nobody's asked his name yet. Yeah, I'll type it in for you.
So I can spell it right.
Of course.
Like I spell everything else wrong. Poor dragon. Name I fuck up constantly. Kind of appears. But anyways, so Architeuthis basically made a comment of like, oh, you can just have two primordials duke it out, because we then learned through the piece of ancient literature that is now in a geyser destroyed that Chimapyrus is considered to be a primordial, but that is not a known fact to the greater world. It is a secret kept by this order, who basically serve Chimapyrus's glory thing. Ethos, bullshit. Religion. Sparkle fingers. And so, but that being said to somebody in a position of power is like, you're not one of us. Why do you know this? This is sketchy. I am now watching you. Cut to Reaver trying to specter through walls to find Architeuthis. Cut to Reaver finding Architeuthis, being like, the fuck have you been up to? Architeuthis, scholarly shit. They start looking for Luce. Yelling through the halls, trying to find Reaver, fails the perception check to try to find Reaver, ends up backtracking back to the room where Marisol is holed up in, being attended to by two guards that had been intimidated by Reaver, by basically saying, I'm the fucking bodyguard of the Glimmertides, don't argue with me, motherfucker. Be afraid, be very afraid.
Fucking worked.
To which the two guards are like, we know that name, please don't do this to us. We just work here. And so Marisol's being guarded by those two. Very afraid. Poor men. Knights. People. Anyways, gender is weird. We're underwater. Doesn't matter here. Which then goes into Luce trying to find where Moradin's room is, because she needs to go shake down her father. Stops a guy and just asks him, like, hey, where is this dude? And he's like, ah, my lady. She's like, don't do that. Talk to me normal. And he's like, this. Starts being rude to her. She's like, you're very rude to talk to somebody who's noble. You told me not to talk to you like you're a noble. Ah, I see, I like you. You deserve a raise. And then she dips. The loose way. 11 intelligence, and she knows how to use it.
You deserve a raise.
Yeah. So she goes, knows where Morden's room is yelling for Reaver through the halls. Reaver, I imagine in the soul, is yelling to Luce in the halls to have that dramatic moment. Everyone gathers back together. The three of them head to Morden's office, basically to get the lowdown on what the fuck is happening here. Morden's a paranoid fuck, which has been reaffirmed consistently. Reaver's like, I can get into any room. And he's like, alright, let's try. We learned the mechanics of Arcane Lock versus Spectre. Can't Spectre through that door, but you sure can Spectre through the wall. Or through the floor like Batman, if you really wanted to. And then everyone comes in. Luce is asking Morden questions. Morden's like, this is a us conversation. So then Reaver and Architeuthis dip to go do some little training montage of playing around with some mechanics and things of, hey, you're a magic user. Maybe don't let them get up close. And trying to teach that fact if you don't want them to get up close. But we also learned that Reaver's now an Oathbreaker because we got a weird little visioned thing in a sword reflection of a ghostly spirit that we kind of, players might have thought it was Taito for a hot minute, but it wasn't Taito. It was just a ghost being like, you broke your oath. It's not a technicality. You broke it.
You have broken your oath.
Yeah, you gotta talk to me now. You gotta come to my side now. So they had that whole conversation, played around with some weapons and shit.
Undead shit and speak in a spooky voice. Ooh.
If I had a nickel for every time a sentient apparition of power was chatting shit to me because of me just being a dumb idiot, I'd have 3 nickels.
That's a lot. That's a lot. So yeah, it is 15 cents. So we got that. Well, I got loose lore, and I got hit with the lore stick repeatedly. But what the fuck happened? Why Luce had gone missing? Yeah, her parents were trying to put back together the pieces of Adelan's armor and give them to her. Burden her with one burden instead of another, because there's something creepy in her mother's history. She's fucked on both sides. It fits. And so they had trusted somebody who then became Luce's babysitter, who was also a co-founder of the fucking Deep Tide, we found out. And they basically, this person was entrusted to babysit Luce while the parents were, off gallivanting and finding shit. They got a lead on, I believe it was the Bracers.
It was the...
Or is it Glaves?
It was the...
Greaves.
I've got it here. Greaves, but boots. Stat block wise boots, but wording Greaves.
Greaves.
Yeah.
Because we know where the
shoes.
bracers are.
We know where the bracers are. Now we know where the bracers are.
Yeah.
They didn't know where the bracers were. Luce found them first, because they found her first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know more about that. You gotta go way back. But yeah, she basically ends up hearing the story from Morden, hears about how they got ambushed because she was dropped off from the babysitter, dropped her off to the parents who were going to be ambushed. They were then ambushed, and she was told to run because she was a good kid and listened to her parents because she trusted them. And then she got lost. And now Morden has fucking trust issues. I'm pretty sure Luce is a child of divorce because her parents haven't talked to each other in God knows how long. And yeah, she wants to kill the babysitter because betrayal. But she had to promise Morden that she wouldn't do it without him. So she's gonna go slaughter that babysitter one day. And then we ended with Luce and Morden basically having Morden say, it's like, now it's my turn to ask you some questions. And she's just like, well, damn, okay, cool. She also got clocked for the fact that she calls him Morden or calls him Dad, depending on the situation, if she needs something. Or if she's panicked. And so, but we also have the tie-in cut of whenever Luce goes into the sparring room that Reaver and Architeuthis are in would be the ending of that conversation with Morden. And that is what happened last episode. If you want the full rundown, go watch it.
Definitely do. It's definitely worth the watch. what I am going to do is we're going to hop a little bit back in time. Because I do want to get to the point where seeing what Marisol is doing. I know Marisol is technically asleep right now, but seeing what they're doing inside Happy Happy Dreamland, and also seeing where Echo comes back into things. Because Echo is currently, if my notes are correct, currently curled up behind a large piece of Chimapirius's butt. No, did you leave from there?
Oh yeah, so a whole thing happened. Echo caused the oath breaking.
Yeah.
And Echo has then fled.
You took the thing and ran it. I was looking at session 53. Yeah, so yeah, you
Echo
caused
running
you,
with scissors.
you're running away with things, which is interesting. Something may happen I did not consider, but if it does, great. If it doesn't, great. Either way. So what I do want to do is, on that note, I do want to go to Marisol first off. Because, as was said, as Pat very, very correctly said, there was some babysitters left in charge. So there's now currently just 2 random strangers standing inside this room like... What do we do? Just like, I don't know. You just told us nobody's meant to come in here. So with that going on, Marisol, when we last left you, you were in a little dream state, half in, half out, of Celia's projected idea of what winter looked like. And I think the last time we left off, you guys were currently having a snowball fight. So, there is...
Yeah, I was decimating him.
Snowballs were definitely being thrown. There is something I do want to see how you take to. In the midst of this,
Okay.
as you pick up this snowball and you hurl it towards him, as it goes straight towards him, he's just going to disappear. And then it's going to stop snowing. And then the snow that's all around you is going to disappear. But it's going to disappear as if it's being thrust away by some heavy force of power. And then a humanoid is going to approach you out of the flurry of the snow being pushed away. And they look elven to an extent. They have very, very sharp, well-defined features, but their ears are more finned than pointed. And as they approach, they could be mistaken for looking like they are wearing 3 cloaks because of the way things billow out behind them, until as they get closer you realise that there is 3 large sets of fins / wings behind them, and they have 6 eyes. And when they speak with a voice that you do recognise, as this appears to be a physical manifestation of Taito. Or a humanoid manifestation, sorry. Humanoid manifestation.
Oh, good. It's good to see you. What do you want?
Your friend has drawn a boundary line. And I want to know which side you are choosing to stand on. I give you this last chance. There was a point where once you spoke for me. This is the last extent that my mercy will know towards you.
That's strange. I do not recall asking for mercy.
There's a twitch of the hand, as if to raise to strike, but then the head cocks, very much in the way of something catching their attention. Marisol, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception, I believe, is a 13.
13. Just when you confirm that, I'll move on.
I'm still at 14.
14. 14 actually does make a difference. You don't hear anything in particular, but you do hear something. You hear like whispering carried on a current. What it says, though, you cannot tell, but you do hear a voice, and as soon as that voice stops, as soon as the whispering stops, Taito's gaze turns back to you. And he says, I make you this promise right now. Your insolence and the insolence of those you call allies will be met only with blood. Someone you care for will die. They will die by the hand of the storm. And then you will look upon the faces of allies and know that you can lay the blame at one. And you will think back to this moment when you could have made a decision, when you could have changed the outcome. Tell those who gather they have 1 hour before we take what should have been ours. And then there will come that sound, that pulsing of reverberating waves that mimics thunder. And his form wavers and shakes and trembles and dissipates into a passing current. At this, I would say, Marisol, for the sake of fairness, but also for the sake of not having you stay asleep for a further 3 hours, and missing everything that is lined up to happen, I will break one of the most common D&D rules, and I will count you as having your long rest so you can remove one of the levels of exhaustion, but you will be thrust awake from this.
Alright.
Only to find in the room with you 2 strangers.
You two, where is anyone I came in with?
The weird fella made of all the bits and bobs. He went. I think he made his way towards the main gates. He went through a wall. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. I will be back.
Okay. Do we still have to stay here? We were told to stay here and protect you.
I'll be fine. Goodbye.
Do you leave?
I leave, and I'm just going to find literally anyone.
Okay. As you leave, as soon as you're out of earshot, they just turn and say and look at each other, and the deep elf will mutter to his merfolk companion that she didn't answer her question. Are we allowed to leave yet or not?
You're fine. You can leave.
Oh no, you're out of earshot.
Ah, dang. Whoopsie doodle.
Oopsie doodles. Okay, so you're just going to find literally anybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I want to jump to Echo. So Echo, you are running with a luck stone like a linebacker, not like a running back with 9 linebackers chasing them. You are like a bat out of hell, surging through this place. And as you're hurtling through this place, you can see forces gathering. They are like, the guards here are no longer just like chainmail or studded leather and such. Like, their over armor has been put on. They're now marching in half plate and plate, going towards the main gates. There is now easily 400 or 500 of these knights outside and gathering quickly. Now, you said that you were running. Were you making your way outside this temple? Is
No.
that where you? No, you weren't. Were you going for a specific place?
Chimerius.
Oh, okay. You're running back to Chimerius. Okay, awesome. So you get what you've got. You're gunning it back to the exact chamber where you've been. When you make your way into this chamber, the long coils of Chimerius' body are no longer visible between these two brine pool portals. But what you can see as you enter this chamber, which, because of your last encounters and last interactions, nobody questions you going in anymore. But you can see a figure maybe about 12 feet tall, humanoid in appearance. Again, very much like I described to Marisol, fairly elfin in their facial features. Very, very sharp and defined facial features. But their body, when they move, not like it's scaly, but it almost has like the glittering effect that you would have from a creature with opalescent scales. And they are standing, tightening what appears to be armor.
Who are you?
They turn their head to almost like catch you over their shoulder before going back to what they're doing. It's me, little one.
You're fighting.
My brother comes to claim what he believes was his.
Then let me help you.
He will turn. He'll kneel down. And his face forms a soft smile. And he says, "Would that I could accept that help."
Why can't you?
Because it would put you in danger.
There's something you're not understanding. If you fail, I am doomed. Everyone you currently protect is doomed. Everyone that I protect is doomed. Failure is not an option.
I couldn't agree more. Failure is not an option. But how do you propose to fight a force of nature?
By becoming one.
And how do you propose to become one?
Echo's gonna hold out the luck stone first. Before that, this needs to be destroyed in some way, or repurposed. What I am proposing I don't even know if it's possible. But to put it as best I can, let's just say my relationship with any kind of deities has not been the best. And Taito has proven to be one of the worst. And there's also something else that haunts one of my companions. And I have not only sworn to protect them, but I have sworn to come back to tell my people when it's safe and where. There is a lot that has already happened to me. My body is no longer the same as it was. But that was for a purpose. That was to hold something larger than myself. To channel its energy, its power, for better or for worse. Now, in order to do that with something I didn't want, I would have to have my consciousness stripped away. But to have that happen with something that I did,
I can still hear you. I can still hear you. I'm looking for a book. I'm looking because you've gave me an idea, and now I need a book. Keep going, keep going. This is fantastic.
Echo's gonna sigh and go, we claim to be the apex predator for so long, and yet we're running. And now we're scared we're gonna lose everything. But I think it's about time we actually became the apex predator. And to do that, we can't use our power alone. I have never wanted to make a deal or get involved with any deities. Not primordials either. But if it means protecting them and showing Taito I meant what I said, that I would fight him, I'll do it.
Chimaperius takes a good, long, hard look at you. They're very serpentine-looking eyes, boring right into yours, or boring right into where yours would be on your face. What you ask is a decision that should not be considered lightly. What you're asking will change you. No, I do
Who acts
not.
like that means anything anymore?
This one should. This will not just change your physical or your perception or your capability of acknowledgement of something. This will change who you are, down to the level of where your soul is destined to reside. This is not a simple decision. What you're asking for will grant you some aspects of my power, that is very true, but it will rework how you operate you could either command aspects of the storm, or you could lose yourself to it.
Echo is giving Chimaperius almost a gentle smile. And they're going to hold out their hand. And they're going to go. We've made up our mind a long time ago. The second we had something to protect other than ourselves. There's nothing we won't do for them. There's nothing we won't do for you.
Then I grant you this. Since you claim and you state that you are prepared to carry that burden, I will grant you a burden. And they are going to, with their clawed hands, they're going to cut the hide straps of their armor to drop it so that they are bare-chested. And where they are bare-chested, it looks very similar to like crustacean plating. You know, where it's like overlapping chitin plates. And they're going to stick the claws under the kind of chest level plate and lift up. And then the other hand is going to go inside. And as they start to take their hand out, you start to hear this as they pull out a heart. This heart, every time it beats, there is a very palpable and physical pulse that you can feel. And they will say, "This is something I was tasked with carrying from the point of my creation. This is the root of what I am." And he will hold it out to you. And he will say, to accept this, to carry this, there will come very real boons, but also sacrifices you must make. Should I fall, those who reside here will turn to you.
They're going to reach out. They're going to place their hand on the heart first before taking it. And they're going to go. I accept it.
Right now,
But you better not fall.
Before you say the accept part, just understand this will come, much like when Kyle got hit with his, this will come with changes to your character.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? These changes will not be, they won't be species based, but they could be class based and also affect other things.
Mm-hmm.
You are accepting and acknowledging of that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then when you put your hand on the heart and you say, I accept, lightning is going to jar up your arm.
Oh.
And I'm going to come back to it because I'm going to send you details. Okay?
A key. I also want to make sure something that Echo would have made very sure of.
Uh-huh.
And that is that the Luckstone is going to be dealt with.
That was already, you said that had to be dealt with. Oh, and also, so
Yeah.
Kaima Pyrrhus has taken that as like a, okay,
Cool.
I do, right, yeah.
Just making sure.
Now what I want to go to is, because the last thing I want to rest on is going to be Pat and Kyle with Diamond join them, but I want to go to Luce and Moradin. When you guys had left off, Moradin had turned to you and said that he had questions he wanted to ask you. So
Yeah, he did.
yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
I do have to grab a notebook. Give me a minute. You guys are throwing me all off everything that was meant to be done, except for this. This bit was meant to be done, but now my brain is scattered because something happened that I didn't plan for. Fucking chaos. So just 1 wee second while I grab a notebook.
Take a breath. You're good.
I'm excited, Kyle. Don't make me hurt you.
Bet.
My job.
All
That's
comers
my
welcome.
job.
Let's go.
No, me first.
I have two
You
men.
make the queue.
I'll organize the queue. I'll make a spreadsheet. Selkie can color code it.
Everybody's going to get a time slot.
Yeah. I'll handle the scheduling. Selkie will make it aesthetic.
Okay, cool. So, Moradin sits down, or he swims over to like a perch, and he sits there. You feel different from when you were a child. And I know you're very, very physically different. I get that. What I mean is your mind feels different. Your mind isn't one track. It's not singular minded. There's other power resonating inside you. Where does that come from?
That's a... What the... And Luce literally just, like, scratches the tentacle. Consults with the tentacle for a moment, like, trying to figure out what he means. Poor thing has an intelligence of 11. I was just trying to track its, like, power. I don't have magic. I could do the thing, though. Do you mean whenever I get real angry and I fight, and it makes me fight better, and a little clumsier, and then somebody pops up behind me? Is that what it is? Mono popped up behind me last time. I don't know if you were alive to see that.
So, you're saying that when you get angry enough, you summon your ancestors?
I don't know. She's the only one I've fucking recognized so far. There was a real weird one, like a cross between like a squid and a dragon. I was trying to intimidate my asshole of a cousin. That was real fun. But I mean, and the first time it happened, it brought out Adelan. He looked real cool before he became Recborn. I mean, I think he looks real cool as a Recborn too, but like... And they kind of like... I don't know, they just pop up behind me and they just stand in place and make sure whatever I just smack doesn't smack somebody else. Like, I don't know how it works, it just kind of happens. Is that what you're talking about? That's the only kind of magic-y shit I can do, that I know of. I don't know. This is very much a Salia question.
Salia's the dead guy.
That's your future son-in-law, yes. Should I mention that the merfolk is also your future daughter-in-law? She claimed me. That one's her choice. So that's later. Much later.
So, that one I
Yeah,
understand.
She's real cool. She's real smart, too. She's like the moral compass that I didn't have. Yeah, that's like the only thing I can think of that ain't gonna need you to explain more of it. That's all I got. That's the weirdest thing that's been happening lately, amongst all the other weird shit. But that's the weirdest of them. Ellenson died and got real angry and did that. Then Reaver was fighting. We were sparring, dancing, and then I guess I got lost in it or something. It was real fun. I had a lot of fun, but they all got kind of scared, I guess, and I got poofed to somewhere else for a minute and came back, and I was out of it. So but Reaver didn't say uncle, so the fight was still going. I don't know, but I mean, it makes me more durable. I think I don't get hurt as much as I used to, and feel stronger. Feel like I can hit shit better, but then shit hits me better sometimes, but not all the time, but sometimes. About it.
Oh, huh. That crept up on me there. He sits silently for a bit with this. There's a whole line of questions that come from that. That's a type of magic I've not seen before. I don't remember his name. The one that you said was going to be my future. That one.
Celia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know every type of magic, but I know how to see the telltale signs. And that's not something I recognize. So I need you to be careful when you're tapping into that, because there's something about unbridled magic, unrestrained, unformed, that tends to have it fall back on the person wielding it.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Celia told me that I'm basically magically stupid. My brain ain't expanded enough to teach me magic, so it ain't magic you can teach, apparently.
There is a flurry of anger across his face at the idea of somebody calling you stupid.
I thought it was real sweet for when someone wasn't trying. And also, Celia dumbs down, explaining all the sciencey and magic shit to me, which is real cool. But it also makes me fall asleep. So best sleep I've had in decades. Listen to that man talk about whatever the fuck snow is.
Snow is not all that good, okay? It's cold and it's weird and it should be solid, but it's not.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. If it's magic, I don't understand it. I just know how to sometimes bring it out, but it's limited, so I can only do it a couple times, I think. And then I don't think I can do it again until I can sleep. I've never tried to do it consistently, but I've never really had to. I don't really want to, since the horns are going off still. Whatever the fuck is coming to us. Probably Taito. So might need that. Now I got a weird fucking scimitar. Be interesting to see how these pair together.
That leads me to my second question. Have you kept up with your combat training?
Fuck yeah. I mean, I dance with Reaver constantly whenever we have downtime. Used to basically dance with Drift. learned most of what I know watching him, and then learned how to fight alongside him. And then I just kind of transferred it to the next rec board I found, and decided to keep as mine, and learn how to basically help Reaver in a fight. And then I also learned that I'm very durable.
I don't want to sound like I'm insulting your friends, and it's definitely not my intention. But there is a difference between fighting a behemoth with brute force and fighting someone who knows what they're doing. So what I'm asking you is, do you know how to fight someone who has been trained to fight?
This is gonna think back to all of the different fights that the party has been in. It's just like, I mean, we got into a squabble with Sahagin. That one was easy, though. I took those ones out real swift.
Sahagin are a step up from beasts.
That seemed pretty fine. They were just a little racist and prejudiced, but it's just kind of what it is. They went down real simple, though. They weren't good at it, so I don't really want to count that one. Fought a Reef Walker. That one was huge more than anything, so that was very dexterous. And then we fought a bunch of undead Karkardans. We also fought mummies a couple of times. A dude who turned into a bunch of eels that was invading the Mama's old workplace, actually. Found a portal that went through there, and it's just full of dead bodies that are being probably devoured by some scavengers. I didn't recognize nobody, though. So that's also where I found that key that I gave you for that ring. But he was all dressed up like a Triton. But he was turned into a bunch of eels. It was weird. I'm guessing that's magic shit. And then, I mean, we fought one of Reaver's old crewmates who's a dickbag. But that was also with the second mummy encounter. So, like, I think the only trained fighter that I personally have gone to bat with that wasn't just friendly sparring or to settle something, I can't even call that one a trained fighter, let's be honest. That would probably just be Roland. But that wasn't a one-on-one. That was a haberdashery of havoc. So I work with what I got. I learn very quickly, at least, so that's good.
Oh no, I can guarantee.
Quick learner.
I can bet that you are well equipped to fight. It's in your blood. But
yeah, well,
the people you surround yourself with, you now have to rely on them, and they have to rely on you. So
they all know to stay behind the shield. I'm the shield, so for the most part.
Very, very physically uncomfortable with the idea of you being the thing in front.
And Luce will explain basically how previous combats have went with the dynamic of specifically her and Reaver, but now with the added in of Echo. And how, like, the three of them are kind of, like, the front line, usually. Okay. Echo taking more gigantic and or ambush tactic to just annihilate something. Reaver is kind of the glass fucking cannon. And Luce is there to basically back up Reaver and to help when needed. But also to add in that extra oomph and get in those extra strikes as well. So, and then Marisol being the one who can summon a giant fucking thing around her. That's really all Luce remembers being, and that sucks people in and shreds them like a blender, but she doesn't know what a blender is. So it's like, I mean, they're very capable. I ain't seen Architeuth's fight yet, but he said something about tentacles. Ellen said had a tentacle thing she could do. So, like, I mean, I think it's just gonna take going into it and just doing it, kinda. At least with the Reaver, I just picked on poor boy until he fucking decided to keep fighting me back. Then we played the question game, that's real fun. But he don't use just brute force, he can actually, like, challenge me on it. And he's the one that I test out most of this new shit that I end up figuring out about myself. To know how to apply it, because he used to be a pirate, so I mean, who better trust than a fucking pirate on underhanded tactics? Who better to learn from than fucking Adelan himself about how to take down shit? Malith is Malith, Koldo's Koldo. I learned from Koldo initially, so I mean, like, you weren't around, I had to do something else. I've been doing my best. I think we're capable enough.
Immediate body language shift when you say you weren't around. Like, immediate, like, head drops down a bit low, head turns away.
Don't pout. I didn't mean it like that. I learned how to fight so you could be proud of me whenever we met again, if you weren't dead.
I know you didn't mean it like that, but you should have meant it like that.
I'll mean it like that another day. Like, I learned wanting to fight watching you do your weird dancing with your sword shit. Like, I figured, sure, I can do that. I like dancing. I set the music, I pick the terms. I pick my dance partner. Learn how to dance with them. Be light on my feet.
It has been a long time since I have danced. Now it's... He's gonna smile. And it's kind of like a sad smile. And he says, it's hard to dance when your partner is miles away from you, unknown. Every now and again you receive a message letting you know that they're alive at least.
Are y'all divorced? Did y'all separate?
What? No.
My child divorced.
No. We split up. 1, to cover more ground searching for you, and 2, for safety. When your mother and I were together, I would do stupid things in order to protect her, and she would exhaust herself using whatever magic she had to protect me. We were a liability together.
Oh, this sounds familiar.
Sometimes the best thing for people who are supposed to be together is to be apart. And for
does this thing where it's just, she kind of just scratches the place where the necklace should be, and it's just like, yeah.
But no, let it be made very clear, there is no other person in any of the bodies for me than your mother. And when it is safe for us to do so, I will be glued to her arms for the rest of my days.
In the bodies and on the surface, because that's the thing we got to factor in too. In the bodies and on the surface.
I would not go up there at all. That place is very well versed for your cousins, not for me.
Keep that in mind. Deep sea wedding,
Just
wedding.
Just avoid. The surface is not all it's cracked up to be. This is the last question I will ask you, and I swear I will never pry into your life again. I will be every part of the father that I deserve to be, and that is whatever you decide. I need to know that whatever happens, you'll be safe. So, back at the house, when you were there and I wasn't, and you looked around, did you find a way to get inside my study?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Reaver, help me.
Do you... Do either of you remember how to get in?
Yeah.
Good.
It's a puzzle. It's a story.
A relatively simple puzzle. It's they use a term for it on the surface which I find kind of offensive, but it's a red herring.
Like the fish?
Yeah, they use it as like a description of something that's meant to distract you from the real thing at hand. It's a weird one. If you make something seem like a puzzle, anyone looking for something will assume it's been solved. So you make the first thing they see a puzzle, so they won't expect there to be another one. Inside the study, there's a chest. When you open it, there's nothing inside of it. Did you do that?
No, I was just looking for you and your weird fucking sword. Because I was more focused on that there was blood in the water, and you weren't answering when I was calling you. And then we kind of just had grown sniff out the trail, and then we went to come find y'all. I was a little preoccupied with the fact that the father I had just found was fucking missing without a trace and not responding.
I understand.
And
that.
Taito had just shown up at the other place, and I was trying to get as far away from Taito as I could.
The next time you're back there, go into my study, find the chest, open it once. It will be empty. Close it. Then, the keyhole, where there should be a key inserted, it's a false keyhole. No key fits it. You take a hold of it and you turn the keyhole upside down. Then you open the chest again. It will reveal to you a staircase. Go down that staircase, and everything that you need to know will be there.
Is this on both sides of the family or just your side of the family?
This is nothing to do with families. This is to do with our family. This is to do with me, you, and your mother.
Okay.
You
said there's something weird in Mama's history too.
That's not my story to tell. If anything happens to me, you go there, you open the chest once, you close it, you turn the keyhole upside down, you open it again, you go down the staircase. Everything you will need will be there.
Alright. Is this only if you die? Or do I need to just plan on going there soon?
If anything happens to me, I'm not talking just death, I'm talking if I disappear for a strangely long period of time without contacting you.
Okay. Alright.
And now I need to ask you a favor.
Alright.
When you leave this room, I need you to make sure anybody of importance thinks that I am somewhere I am not. You tell them that you see me in a completely different area. But no matter what they say, what they ask, I was not in this part of the temple.
I thought you were supposed to be in this part of the temple.
I'm supposed to be in this part of the temple as long as someone says it's okay. I intend on going to another part of the temple. A place I'm not supposed to be.
So I'm just gonna say, can I say that you were in this room?
You can say the last place you saw me was close to this room. I would not advise
Okay.
telling anybody that you like that I was in this room.
All right. The last time I saw you, you were near this room.
Yes.
Is now a good time to tell you I'm real bad at lying. Like, real bad.
Just try your
Not
best.
something I'm good at.
Just try your best.
All right. All right. I can try. All right.
If everything goes the way it's supposed to, I will contact you every single day at dawn and let you know that I am alive. If you do not hear from me at dawn, give it 1 hour. After that hour passes, that is when you will know something has happened.
Okay. So, can you have people send you, like, whatever the fuck this rock does, but with, like, magic? Does that work?
Casting the spell sending.
Uh-huh.
I have...
Whatever that is.
Reaches in and takes out a stone. I have this. I can do it once a day.
Oh no, it's more if I get Salia to try to reach out to you if we pass that hour mark or if I go like a day without hearing from you.
I suppose you can ask your friend to do that.
I'm not gonna fight with you on that one. All right, at least you didn't insult him this time. I'll take it where I can get it. So were you disappearing after we finish this conversation?
There's something in here that I need, and after I take it, I will not be welcome here. So yes, I will be disappearing.
Can I help?
It would endanger you more if you were to help.
It's family. The fuck am I not in danger?
Okay. If you want to help, there is a way you can help. Taito bringing his worshippers here and the creatures that follow him and preparing to attack this place.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to goad them into charging, or convince the warriors from here to charge. I need you to ensure that there is a skirmish. That will distract attention away from the deeper parts of the temple.
All right. I'm gonna go find Reaver. He's good at that. 2 of us together, we can fucking goad anybody into a fight if we try hard enough, or we just be ourselves, honestly. And that will help you.
It will help me more than I deserve to be helped by you.
Just sighs, rolls her eyes, and hugs him.
Unlike the last couple of times you've hugged him, like, he fully embraces you. And as he does it, like, whereas we would, like, if we were hugging somebody who was maybe a bit short and as our hands would go into their hair, he puts his hand into the tentacles, but he specifically almost like holds onto one, like as if he was holding a hand.
And it wraps around his hand. Suckers and all.
And he will say, "There has never been a day since the day you were born that I have not loved you. And you being alive means everything to me. And our family being whole again is something that I will risk everything to ensure.
Do not make me mourn you again, or I will bring you back myself with your son-in-law and kill you myself. No dying. The only person allowed to kill you is me and maybe Mama. She's a little scary. She might actually do it. And she hugs tighter than not. It's just like, or you die of natural causes. Or if you die, you come back as a fucking wreckborn and you find me.
Any other stipulations as to how I'm allowed to die?
No, that's it, actually. All right. Love you. And she'll kiss his mother cheek.
He'll kiss you on the forehead before he goes to the door, opens it, looks outside, looks left to right, and then he's going to put his hand on the wall, and he's going to use the psychic leap ability to like send himself just like flying the opposite direction really quickly.
Dramatic.
Cyanites, motherfucker.
So dramatic.
I can't run quickly, but I can jump far.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to find Reaver, but I would like to stealth my way there.
Fantastic. Make me the stealth check. Make me this. I'm interested to see this. Make me the stealth check.
Nice. Why? 14 plus 7 is a number, Kyle.
21.
21.
It's my stealth check.
Did I get there quicker? I did numbers.
I was muted.
It was
Dude,
muted.
just okay.
Give you it.
Like,
You can have it, yes.
You got it
21.
right.
Absolutely.
Rogue,
fucking-
baby!
Absolutely not. As you're hurtling through here, it seems like the second part of the favour he asked you is mostly done for you. The corridors seem to be mostly empty, very, very few guard forces around. Minimal. Like, at most, it's like guard posts that are filled, there's no wandering guards. Seems to be that every soldier that is in this place every night is stationed up front. And everybody else has been moved to one of the securer areas of the temple.
Do I see that guy that I harassed before?
We're talking about loose and harassing people. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
The one from last session who insulted her but earned her respect a little bit.
No, he is a...
Okay, he's not in this area?
No, he has... Most likely he is somewhere up front.
Sweet. I didn't want to have her run into him. That's why I had her stealthing, just in case. So yeah, she is going to go towards the direction of wherever the fuck. She's gonna wander and just be like, Reaver? Like, as soon as she's far enough away from that room, she's gonna start calling out them until eventually finding her way there, narratively.
Okay. Fantastic. Now I go to Reaver and Archtoothis. Archtoothis, you have just been naked.
Yes.
There's not really any way else other than to say that other than that. You can't just be like, you know, it would feel joking if I was to say you've just been in your birthday suit. So you have dropped this thing into a geyser. You've destroyed it. You have a version of it copied down, or at least noted within the recesses of your mind. Reaver, you didn't go outside the temple, did you? You're still inside. Or
Architects is with me. I just
Yeah, no, I'm
kicked his
back
fucking
inside.
ass.
Yeah.
you just what? Sorry,
We had a whole training
sorry, like
montage.
two of you. Oh,
It was
yeah,
very touching.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought the training montage came before
No.
him going outside for some reason.
Because Architects was like, hey, I need you to give me some bullshit cover for this whole thing that this guy wants to kill me. And it was like, cool, how would I come up with that? Oh, because I know Canopyrus is a primordial now. So I'm like, oh, is this a lover's quarrel?
Right.
There's
okay.
your bullshit
Yeah.
to go with. You found this as some ancient bullshit architect stuff when you were digging with Luce. That's your story. Go with that. That's how you know this is true. Otherwise, you're
there
dead.
was
And
for some
then I
reason,
kicked
for
his
some
ass.
reason I got the events mixed up.
You're good.
Okay, cool. So with that, Architooth, it's as it was so eloquently put by Reaver there. You've just had your ass kicked. As with the rules of how I do these little in-game spars that you guys like to have, no hit points hit points are taken, but at the end of it, you treat it as if it is a rest, and any spell slots and any hit points used within that spar, they return at the end of the spar. As you guys come to the end of this spar, these alarms are still sounding. Constant. There's now a very palpable feel of something being near. You know, like when it's about to start raining and you can smell the difference in the air, or when there's a storm and almost like for that couple of seconds before it hits, you can feel when there's about to be like a peal of thunder. Imagine that sensation, but constant, not for a couple of seconds, constantly. Like everything in this area is on the verge of a gigantic storm. The place that you're training in has almost emptied of guards. As I said when I was talking to Luce, it looks to be only those who are set in guard posts. No wandering guards anymore. What do you guys want to do from here?
Riva, it seems this calamity is nearly upon us. You've had prior experience with this thing before. Do you suggest we fight or flee?
You're suggesting I fought this thing before, and I've not. That'll be determined if it's for me or for something else. Again, with the information I now know, it could be a literal lover's quarrel, and I don't want involved with that, if I don't have to be. But allow me to turn this on you, Toothless. You've learned plenty about me, but I've not learned anything about you. And you give me pity. So let me ask you a question.
I have an open book.
We'll see. Do you truly feel comfortable serving your lord? Whoever gives you powers? Do you feel like you could be swayed or wavered?
I think their cause is just, whatever it may be. I don't believe they've steered me wrong, and I'd like to roll deception there.
Okie dokie, roll deception versus Reaver's...
Passive. 10.
Well, wait, no, because you've asked them a direct question. So it's not passive, it's an active insight. If he was just lying and you were part of the conversation, that would be passive. This is, you have asked a question, he's giving an answer, you're part of an active conversation, so it's an active insight check.
I've rolled a 24 on this deception.
Yeah, you're good. The reason I ask is, whilst I was willing to serve, information changed that factor. I didn't find their cause correct. So I brokered terms. I would do them in action, and I would leave. But my actions caused someone else to doubt them, and almost got them killed. Your beliefs may change, they may not. But if your lord is anything like the one that I agreed to help, know that they don't care for us as we cared for them. You are just a pawn, potentially.
I'd like to think that something that I've shared my mind with so intimately would carry some level of, perhaps affection is too strong a word, but care for my not for my well-being, but for my service, for what I can do for them. That I am, if I am to be a pawn, that at least I am a valuable one.
As long as you are comfortable with whatever comes from it. I just wouldn't want you to have false ideals hurt later. Like I have learned the hard way. Case in point.
That's very kind of you.
As he points to the open, like, the sound, like the alarm's like, this may be for me. It may not.
Well, in the interest of fact-finding, would you know a way to determine that? And whether or
Walk
not
out
we should
and
get in
ask?
the way of what might just be a lover's quarrel?
Not particularly, no. Do I look like the intelligent sort?
I try not to judge books by their cover, particularly when they're so, wooden.
That's the one you want to go with, Toothless? Okay. Okay. Next time we train with real swords.
Next time I'm using magic.
I'm just gonna smile and let all the teeth show. Like, for like coming out, like having them move from the chest, like pour out as a smile. Then don't let me get close again. And then have the
I'll
teeth
keep
sink
my
back
eyes
in.
open.
Then we'll go and try and find the party before we fucking die.
I would say,
Yeah, for sure.
I would say at this point, this is probably a good point where Luce can find you guys, and Marisol could find you guys.
I think it would be really funny if Luce finds Marisol and drags Marisol in there.
Okay.
Danny?
All right, good with me.
Okay. Yeah. It's just kind of you probably hear Luce before you see her. Reaver! Where the fuck did you steal Architeuthis to? Reaver! And it's just that is what you hear first.
Luce,
Marisol?
we have. You know we have problems, correct?
Yes, I do. And then it's just gonna swim over to Marisol, pull her into a little dancey dance, and just like, all right, we gotta go find our idiots. And then we gotta go find the dangerous one. So.
Yeah. We have an hour. Taito told me. He came to me in a dream. He said we have an hour.
Huh?
Yeah.
All right. Idiots first. And then the Reaver calling comes back up, but more panicked this time. All the information, the two of them. It's just like, oh yeah, and Reaver. And we eventually find you guys.
Hello! He beat the ink out of me with a big club.
Yeah, he does that. We gotta go.
He beat the ink out of me? You gotta give a guy a warning before you hit out with something like that.
It was consensual. He agreed.
He beat the ink out of me! That was that. Sorry, that just caught me.
It's so fucking funny. We gotta go. We gotta go to the ruckus. And we gotta find Echo and then go to the ruckus. So, come on. Let's go. We can dance later. We also gotta kill my old babysitter. But that's a different conversation.
Okay.
Okay.
Never a dull moment with you people.
Wait, where are your two guards?
No. They
Where the fuck are
They
they?
asked me. They're in the room.
I'll deal with them later if I live.
It's fine. Bully them. In the later conversation. Come on. We're
They've
gonna go.
been bullied by both of us so much.
They should be honored. And then Luce is gonna start like pushing people and trying to cattle herd them towards the front. What the fuck do you mean we have an hour? And Taito came to you in a dream.
Wait, an
I
hour?
was in a... Yeah, I was in a dream. Me and Feather were having a fight with balls of snow. He was showing me what snow was, and then it all went away. Taito showed up in what I guess was his humanoid form, and said that my friend had drawn a line in the sand, and I could decide which side of it to be on. And that this was the last time he was going to show me mercy, and I told him I don't remember asking for mercy, which was probably not the best answer, but it felt good.
I'm so proud.
Thank you. And he said that we had 1 hour to prepare.
So, wait. Something that should have been theirs. Are they talking about you? Are they possessive and jealous? I mean, they are, but
I believe they are. I think losing you was one thing, but you turning me on him, so to speak, made it a lot worse.
See, Toothless, this is the thing I'm on about. Primordials are petty.
Maybe we don't say that out loud, because they might hear us, and then they might try to smote someone again.
Completely valid. Unrelated, entirely related news. It doesn't matter. It's more just, hey Marisol, you know how you're not using that Bident? Because you were with the Sahara thing?
Yes.
So, I may or may not have all my energy, shall we call it. It may have got ripped out of me quite literally as Echo took it away. Don't worry about it, it's fine. And that's why Groan's gone. Could I borrow that?
Yes, but we are going to circle back.
Wonderful. Yeah. If we go into a fucking fight, please do not be anywhere near me.
Oh, we're playing by that rule again. I just got rid of the weird shield.
And box me if I need to be boxed.
God.
And that said with fear.
Are we doing...
It would be really nice if Feather was here for this. Can I still hear Feather?
Yeah, he's still in the necklace. You can still very much hear him.
Okay. Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check.
Nah, he's still there. He's just chilling.
Okay.
Chilling like a villain. Chilling like a corpse.
Okay,
Very
so
left corpse.
Very corpse. Many much dead.
here is your Bident. I guess next step is to find the scariest one.
Who's also the nicest of us? I think that's the scary part. Echo! Try to do the thing again where Echo comes out of a fucking crawl space.
Well, this works more than you think.
Yeah, and it's just kind of the... While we're looking for Echo, it's just... Luce looks at Reavers just like, you're gonna do that shit from the courtyard again.
Worse.
Alright, you stay in front of me. I'll keep everyone away from you.
Box rules.
Yeah, I'm gonna box you the fuck in. Echo!
Just a moment. I'm in the process of reading something I've been sent.
Oh no.
Are you guys trying to find Echo at this point?
Yeah.
I know we're
Regrouping.
I know we're technically 10 minutes early, but in order to do something, do you guys mind, as you go to find Echo, do you mind if we go to break 10 minutes early so I can look over this? Because Echo has sent me some things that could potentially change character stuff. So I'd just like to jump on that. So to our viewers and to my lovely cast, thank you so much for allowing me that. To our viewers, don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to be back in 15 minutes after we have our break. Hello, folks. We are back. And as we come back, where we left off was our party going to find, or beginning to search for, Echo. Sorry, Discord is taking a wee minute to send this through for some reason.
As a side heads up, just in case it wasn't noted, there is a cash and prizes given by Jesse Roses.
I love a cash and prizes. I finally actually got around to renaming it as well, like, so it wasn't like I don't even remember what it was before. Shiny and gold it was before. I've actually got around to renaming it as cash and prizes, which is just so much better. And it was Jess that came up with the term cash and prizes, so there we go. This is the basic idea of what they look like, but much, much longer. More plesiosaur. Right. So, as we left off, the party was beginning to start searching for Echo. Echo, from where we left you, everything that's been discussed has taken effect immediately. You now have the choice of how you do the reveal. How you want to be found, where you've went after this, that's up to you. As they go searching, Echo, where do they find you?
First, I need to know. Do I hear it? Do I hear the call?
What, do you hear them shouting for you?
Yes.
What's your passive
From the crawl
perception?
space.
What number in the 20s is your passive perception?
49.
24.
24. Yes, you do. Love how it's like,
I think-
what's everybody's passive perception? Echo, you don't need to answer.
Echo perks up hearing it, and knowing there's danger on the way, and now knowing they're being looked for, is like, okay, cool, we gotta go. And what Echo's gonna do is Echo's gonna take all of the little routes that they've found through things that might... that you probably shouldn't be able to pass through, but god damn it, I'm going to. And for dramatic effect, I feel like it's out of, like, almost, not a vent type thing, but almost a vent type thing behind the party that they pop out of with a little... You call?
What?
Oh, good. You showed up. I was about to start praying to you.
About that. And kind of at that point, when you guys see Echo, there are quite a few visible differences. They're still semi-translucent. But there's something you see in, like, the center of their chest. And that is a massive beating heart that was not there before. And outside of that, they have scales over their body. They look much less sea angel and much more draconic. Their face has taken on a slightly different shape. Not quite muzzled, but getting kind of close. The scales, the tint you can see to them, rather than being a yellow and an orange at this point, or the pinks and the purples you saw very briefly with them, is blues and greens. And their eyes are actually visible. And they are nearly completely whited out. And it's actually easier to see the scars all over their body with this. It becomes much more obvious how many fights they've been in. They have these fin-like ears that go back. They have fins along their back ridge still. They have these almost horn-like appendages on their head, but they're not quite horns. They're made out of a different material, and they're shaped just a little bit differently. Hands are much more webbed. I guess one of the better ways to describe them is if you saw a dragon pulled down into not a full human form, but really close to it, that would be what you're seeing.
Well,
Well, my, someone's went through some changes while we were gone.
and quickly.
Well, when a primordial gifts you their heart, things change.
You have Kymoperis' heart?
So
Yeah,
Their entire heart. That's is quite revolutionary.
and if something happens to them, I take over.
So we're both being burdened with greatness. All right, cool. We gotta go see about the scuffle that's gonna happen. You're feeling good though? You like this change? This is a good change? It's not a bad change?
This change was made to take on Taito. I feel great.
Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you.
I like the headpieces. Those are fun. It's almost like you got tentacles.
Kinda.
Kinda. Yeah. We got an hour and counting down before Taito clashes. Taito visited Marisol in her dreams.
I have
Yeah.
one question. Because to my knowledge, Reaver knows, like, for all your spites and vitriol at great beings, why this one?
This one saved what was left of my people, has kept them safe, has looked out for them.
Done. And I'm just gonna stare at the sigil that I was given, and just accept it, and just like no other. Just like, hey, you were like fuck all gods. Hey, I'm cool with this one. Why this? Alright, sold. Reaver does like the change. There is no change for your insight. Reaver is used to shape changes. Like you look like this, cool. Just the only question, like, hey, there's a heart. Now I'm intrigued.
Now I have questions.
The Luckstone is dealt with, by the way. You won't have to worry about that.
I have other worries, but questions. Cool. Yeah, we're good.
After the fight,
Yeah.
I think we have a lot to talk about.
Depending how this goes, don't be near me for the promise rule. Box rules are in place.
I should be in front of you, so that should be fine.
Is there anything that you guys would like to do in the hour that you have before Taito has promised to let his forces loose?
Echo wants to make sure they're outside on the perimeter in front of the forces. That's about it.
Okay.
Diamond, do you have anything you want to do?
Do you have something you need me to do with you?
No, I'm more just waiting. I have a checkbox in my head, and I can't permit. I won't say anything, but I need. Are you going to do something?
Are you wanting her to try to fight Reaver?
I'm going to say nothing for sanctity. Just I need to know if you're doing something. Are you doing anything in this hour?
Yes, I was gonna bother you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That was the thing. It was like, if this happens, plan A. If not, plan B. Cool. Continue.
Yeah, I was gonna bother you. Since we have this hour, it's gonna be a Reaver, I need to borrow you. I need to know how to fight without a shield now. It's been a while. It's gonna pull out Roll Blade.
Okay.
Roll Sword. Sorry. It's been a while. I need balance. I need you to try to knock me over. And I need to know how to block with this fucking thing.
Okay.
Because I don't... And it's gonna hold up both the Scimitar and then Tooth. It's like, I don't know how to balance the both of these. Usually it's one and then the other one's strapped to me. Spar? Not dance. Spar, because we're about to go possibly die.
Okay. I will. Are we still in the same area? Are we being found in the training hall, Bran?
We had left the training hall, but we can go back.
I mean, you hadn't went far. As Echo said, they would have heard you the moment you turned round and shouted. So you guys are maybe outside the sparring area, so you can easily go back inside.
Okay. Then grab 2 sets of axes and 2 sets of blades and throw one set at Lewis. Literally throw it. Because water's funny like that.
It's funny like that. Correct. You used to fight with 2 weapons, right?
Used to?
I mean, like, literally this one, another one.
Okay. We have an hour. Marisol,
Yes.
you busy?
No.
Cool. Box rules, please.
Okay. How exactly do I do box rules?
You got the necklace, right? Ask Feather.
Heather, how do I do box rules?
Hold on. I need to remind myself of how box rules are done.
It's banishment.
It's usually banishment or putting someone in a literal containment so then they can come out of rage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any spell that means I cannot attack or be attacked for more than a turn, currently in my headspace, because I don't know how the fucking mark's going to kick in, is what I need. The reason why it's called box rule is because Weaver doesn't understand like that. He just knows that if he goes too lost in the sauce, he gets thrown in a box.
Oh, I
Doesn't
legitimately thought you were talking about one of the rules of the Pirates Code, because it talks about settling affairs by putting them in a box. But it means like putting them in a square to settle their issues. So I was like, I need to remind myself of those rules. Okay, cool. So any spell that stops you from being able to hit or be hit, basically.
Yes, for the time needed. I need to calm down from rage.
Okay.
Because concerns.
I get it now.
We're gonna speedrun this.
Rules that are tantamount to putting you in the box. Right.
Yes.
Right. It's just been so long since we've talked about the times when Reaver would get stuck in a box that I was like, I've forgotten this was a thing. Right, okay, yeah.
Listen, you're the one who naturally made me need it to come back.
Right, okay. while you do that, Reaver is giving, not Reaver, Celia is giving Marisol the ins and outs of how box rules work. How they used to just shove you inside something that was strong enough to contain you, but there's other ways that it can be done. There's magic ways that it can be done. Basically, any spell that can be utilised in a way that stops Reaver from being able to hit someone, take damage, anything that stops him, or anything that knocks him unconscious, anything that will stop him being able to move, be moved, hurt, be hurt, or basically function, is what's needed to take him out of that rage.
Okay, I have banishment prepared, so we should be good.
Best bet.
It is the best bet.
Okay.
So are we using training weapons or are we using actual weapons?
No, we're using training because I'm very worried about rage.
Okay. That's what I was helping. Yeah, and it's gonna be that Luce is a little clumsy without relying on the shield because she's been using it for so fucking long that it's like the hand switch to where the shield hand is now the one that she's got the axe in, but she's not doing great with it. And then the scimitar sword decoy place in is in like her strongest hand. And it's kind of just, she looks a little off-put. She's not used to fighting it, but she's still fighting the same way she fights.
The first thing I'll then, if you're putting it in that method, I'm going to basically, with like not in combat, like push the axe down, so you're holding it closer to the face rather than like a full swing arc. So you're a little closer to the center mass, and it's basically showing you like this. You can then block, parry with, and then basically, if you need to, let it slide through your hand to then swing afterwards.
All right.
And then I'm just gonna drill, and just not stop attacking. And your guard is to block. If you can hit me, fine. But if I'm hitting you to trade back, it's not worth it.
I think it goes back and forth for like a good 10-15 minutes of just this constant back and forth. And then it's finally she just gets frustrated with it and just tosses the fucking like decoy axe and just goes full ham with the sword. And is then trying to block every blow with the sword instead. And that's the next section, is just her trying to train her body to be used to, again, fighting with one weapon, but not depending on the shield. The shield and the sword are the same thing. Because she's a student of war, so she knows battle techniques, she knows fighting styles. It's just she hasn't used them in so long. And the only person she trusts at this moment is to train like this with is Reaver. Because he's the one who's most insightful, because Drift isn't here.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck the axe. We're just going sword. Love you, Tooth, but we're not.
Okay.
Not today.
If we're doing that, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna use my first time as a blade breaker. I'm going to go into the stance of the serpent, and I'm gonna get a 5 foot extra feet of range, and I'm going to just basically swing both of them into the legs to knock them prone at the 5 foot distance where they're not expecting.
For the fun of it, I'm gonna let it happen. So glad you went Blade Breaker.
Blade Breaker's the new
Grim Hollow.
It's the Grim Hollow one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because it's not the
Yeah.
one. It's because it's not the one in the Grim Hollow books.
Mm-hmm.
Because in the Grim Hollow books, it's the fighter subclass into the Blade Breaker.
Mm-hmm.
So in the Grim Hollow books, you've got Bulwark, which is basically I fight using a shield, which is fucking great. And then you've got Living Crucible, which is Geralt if Geralt was a monk. I drink,
Denny, thank
drink
you
potions
so much for
and
giving me this
punch
guidance.
things.
Anytime, friend.
Action surge is getting silly.
Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, it's... Alright, well, I fell. We're done, I guess. Okay, we can go
Are
die
we?
on our feet.
Is my
Are
only
we?
question. That's a question to Bran, the GM. Am I lost in said sauce?
No. There is something different when you trigger your rage, but you're not lost in it. Not at the moment. But you do note that in the back, as you rage, where the edges of your vision usually kind of tinge with that red, you know, the kind of typical bloodlust, like I see.
So
red.
I've not raged yet. I'm just fighting. I'm not using the
Oh,
ability.
well, in that case, if
That's
you're
why
not,
I'm checking. It's more the worry. Look, that's
No.
the holdback worry.
specifically things. So as I said to you, the first time you rage after this point, something's gonna happen.
Okay.
That was very literal, not like an aesthetic. The first time you get angry, I mean very literally. The first time you say, "I would like to rage," bonus action, then
Absolutely
something
fine.
will go into effect. Okay.
I was simply checking for you on the narrative aspect of still being in the fight and the call to rage, like the want of it.
No, so even without the rage, Reaver's whole thing of like, you know, run in, blitzkrieg your opponent before they even get a chance to react. And if they do get a chance to react, then you get angry and then you continue the effort. So even without the rage, that kind of red tinge at the edge, the rage is waiting, we're here for it. Usually that red is now deep red, almost black.
Okay.
That's the only thing that you'll notice at that, unless you specifically say to me, bonus action rage.
Cool. Absolutely fine.
Okay?
Just gonna offer you a hand. All right, Uncle.
No, again. And I'm going to throw the axe and just grab the other one with the reach difference and then keep going with you on the floor. You're going to learn to defend yourself.
I fucking hate you sometimes, but all right. Just goes with it.
Architeuthis, Selkie, while
Yeah.
they're doing this, and while Marisol is getting a lesson in how to stop Reaver from losing his mind, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to find a quiet corner where no one is, and I'm going to coil up my little tentacles and whatever the octopus version of crisscross applesauce is on the floor somewhere.
I believe
And
that's
I'm going to-
I believe that's called lattice.
I was gonna say it's called crisscross, 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 crisscross applesauce.
You know,
Yes.
you know, like when you bake pies and the way they lay those strips across each other. That is the Sicilian version of crisscross applesauce.
Crisscross apple pie.
Crisscross apple pie.
I went in a completely different direction with this. I imagined you all sitting like that, like you balance on like a curve of the tentacles and they all fold up like a flower almost.
Oh, like when octopi grab coconut shells and close them over
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, correct. Like that. That's how I imagined. Like I want to hide.
And then a big heavy weight falls from space and crushes them.
We don't crush Toothless yet. Not.
No,
You're
not
not there
toothless. Octopi. Only
Yeah.
octopi.
Yeah.
Squid and cuttlefish are allowed. Those things are cool as fuck. But octopi, maybe the little Dumbo ones, they can stick around.
But I'm going to try and entreat a mental audience with my patron.
Ah, okie dokie. Make me a religion check.
Sure. That's gonna be... That's a 9.
A 9. You reach out, sending out this kind of like mental signal, looking for a conversation. And while you do not gain a direct answer, there is certainly the trigger of a presence. You do not know if they will answer anything you ask, but you at least have their ear.
Rotted One, something dangerous approaches, something of massive consequence. With the knowledge you've so generously led me to, I could perhaps bind it, but I would be showing my hand to the protectors of said knowledge, of whom I am already under suspect. Is this what you have guided me to do? Is this what you want from me?
There's one. And there's two. Okay. You cast these words out, guiding them to your patron to give you some form of answer to what you seek. And what you will gain back is only one statement. Do with it as you will. I have no care in this matter.
So you don't care for your pawn, do you?
The very words you speak answer your question.
I apologize, Master. It was a brief lapse into naivete.
Do as you wish with the loud and noisy twins. I do not care for their petty squabbles. What they have hidden has been revealed. What they have held has been destroyed. Utilize the information you have learned, should you wish to utilize it. Essentially saying to you, it's your choice whether you want to turn around and go, hey guys, so I know how to deal with these things. But Kriakos has already played a little bit of that hand of when you said, so you don't care about your pawn. Kriakos turning around and saying to you, the fact that you called yourself a pawn, does that not already explain the answer? You've been dealt two hands here. One where you're being given freedom and almost a sense of like trusting, and the other one where you've basically been told to Kriakos in the grand scheme of things, you do not matter. What's your next step in this conversation?
Is this gift of choice a gift, or is it merely a dismissal?
Consider it a test.
Then you shall see it pass fruitfully.
I do not appreciate disappointment.
And I've never offered you that.
And at that point, from within your mind, you can almost feel those rotted tentacles seeping back into the murky darkness of the deep black ocean, as Kriakos' presence moves away from your mind. Not like, aha, you no longer have power kind of thing, just like they're no longer paying attention to what you say.
Gotcha.
Ever since I watched the Aquaman movie, I've always really liked that image of tentacles just coming out of murky water and then fading back into it. Terrifies me, but cool image.
Very much so.
So, your choice will very much define your future conversations with your patron. I am excited to see how this will go down.
Your boss sucks.
Is that not just every single warlock, though? Hey, I get my power from this guy. Oh, are you a cleric? No, warlock. Your boss is a dick.
Yeah, that sums it up.
Even if somebody turns around and goes, I'm a celestial patron warlock. Who's your patron? Oh, it's Bahamut. Bahamut's a dick. like, there's no good warlock patron. Kyle, there is no good warlock patron.
Give me time. Continue.
The closest you can get to a good warlock patron is the Undying. Because at least they're upfront about being dicks. Like...
Yeah, but then they give you like a really shitty subclass, so...
I mean, like, your boss is Vecna. What are you expecting? Like... Oh, my patron's Vecna. What's he going to give you? Nothing anywhere near what he can give anybody that reads for a living. Vecna to people who literally worship him have the barest of attention. Vecna to anybody who reads it above a 6th grade reading level. Hey, buddy, you want to learn some spells? Echo, what are you doing for this hour?
Echo is, for lack of a better term, making a spectacle of himself. They are out in front of all the gathered troops. Not to be, like, seen by the troops, but to be in between the troops and anything else. And they are essentially... I feel like you're gonna understand what I say when... You know when a lion paces back and forth, and it's that very specific, slow movement, and they are locked on? Yep. That's what Echo's doing, and that's accompanied by the echoing, resonating, deep, guttural, now more draconic growling that's leaving their chest and thundering outwards.
Okay, on that note, as you're outside in front of these forces, I need a perception check from you because you could very well be seeing something here.
Okay. Never wants to roll the first time. It's the same as my passive.
24.
Yes.
Oh no, such a terrible roll.
It's not bad. It's just I want a different number.
What you can
Side eyes and passive 14.
What you can see here is a very, very large force. The majority of it that you can see is made up of surging torrents of water. Very evidently elementals. Very vicious. Very frantic elementals. Their form doesn't hold like a solid shape. They look like just constantly fluctuating orbs and waves of war. Every now and again you'll find a humanoid mixed in there that is of many different races, but they wear what appears to be the same, if not the same design of armour, at least armour made of the same materials. Stone and maybe sea glass, as well as like a bluish green metal. But with a 24 you are going to see something else. A Wreckborn. But a much larger Wreckborn. Size...
Real quick.
Yeah?
Our side, or their side? Our side.
Their side.
Their side. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Thank you.
Maybe about 300 feet away from you. A Wreckborn, which using, size categories you would understand, is huge. Where Wreckborn tend to be made up of debris that's around their coalesced soul as they start to form, this is made of less debris and more like wreckage. Like, not like a couple of planks of wood, a wheel and part of a crow's nest. No, this is like the hull of the ship is their chest. The mast, the entire mast is their spine. The wheel has taken the place of almost like a belt buckle to them. Like, they are made up of colossal parts of debris, wreckage, and creatures that are way larger. They are huge. But there is a couple of things about them that do stand out. Their hands, for one, appear to be real hands, or at least the shape of real hands. They appear to be wielding some kind of gauntlet. As well as around one of these gauntlets, you can see almost like a ring being worn. The gauntlets and the ring crackle with lightning. A humanoid shape is going to walk out of this surging elemental tide. Maybe about 6.5 foot tall. They look as if they're wearing multiple billowing capes. 6 eyes locked onto you. And when they speak with a crackling, resonant, thunderous voice. And it's at this point, as echoes outside, what you guys are doing, you're also going to hear this voice speak. As it says, "My army is prepared. We will level this place. We will take what we have come for. Are you prepared?"
I told you once that I would rather die than bend the knee to you. And now, I'll kill you instead.
There's a laugh from the other side as you answer, Echo. The storm does not worry about the breeze. You are a passing current. You are a minnow caught in a riptide. To me, You are nothing. Your friends are nothing. And even with that heart beating in your chest, you are nothing. I am going
And
to
you will be devoured by nothing.
Hold on a minute. Reaver?
Do we hear Echo's replies as well? Because if Taito's hearing this, are we hearing this? Is this like a booming conversation?
I mean,
situation.
I'd say that if Echo's yelling, which I mean, it's across a battlefield. When Taito's speaking, they're speaking as their voice has got permanent thaumaturgy on it. Like,
yeah,
Echo's letting their voice travel since they can do the thing, so they're not yelling
cool,
either. They're just
in that case.
be free. You want to talk regular to me across a battlefield? I will talk regular to you across a battlefield. I can do that trick too.
Then in that case, I would say yeah. So you guys can hear this.
cool. As soon as Echo starts replying in the same like level of speech in sense of we can hear it that level, I'm just gonna slam the training axe beside us. Go, cool. Training's over. Grab tooth and dip.
She follows.
Yep, we're all dipping, I think.
Yep,
Perhaps
I'm
Marisol.
casting mage armor on myself and heading over.
Okay, so you guys start making your way outside to join Echo at the front of this.
Yep.
So,
Marisol? Real quick.
Yes, dear.
Can I have Feather?
Yes, of course. Hands you
Okay.
feather.
I'm just a little harder to hit. Shoves Feather in tits. AC 19 titty.
as you take and Feather is passed over, Feather's just gonna. Are you sure you can't delay this by one more day?
No.
What
Tato's
do you
outside.
like? I can't hear him.
No, it's just kind of the.
This is probably like a mid pass thing where like while Marisol's holding him, it's like listen, I think really if we just act diplomatically we can pass these over. Can we not delay this by one more day? One more day.
Well, do you like to ask him?
Me diplomatic. Uh-huh.
If this
Hero's
entire
already on his way. It's too late.
If this entire party dies, at least you guys have a built-in resurrection factor of just after 24 hours of your bodies lying there broken on a battlefield, Feather just pops out and is like, I fucking told you! So as you guys join Echo on this battlefield, you can now all see what I've highlighted to Echo. And as they all join you, Echo, Taito's going to spread his arms. Would you look? The rest of the minnows have joined. I gave you, and he points his finger across, and his finger could be pointing equally at Reaver as it could be pointing at Marisol. I gave you an opportunity for greatness, and you decided to choose mediocrity. I gave you the chance to be something, and you have chosen to stand alongside nothing. I gave you a chance to matter, and now you will die in irrelevance.
Cool. I don't know about the previous thing. Here goes the dumbness. Yell out, why are you even here?
That is not for you to pretend to understand. forces move that you cannot begin to comprehend, moved by actions you have taken. So now...
Are you doing bitch work for Desmond? And I will walk out to show the marks.
At which point...
I'm their favoured fuck puppet. They want to kill me so bad.
You hear the laughter. You bent the knee to a pretender.
No, I said I'm going to kill them.
And as he laughs, you can feel the water all around you all start to tremor. And Taito's form shifts, pivots, swirls and changes, becoming that colossal storm ray. The only death that will happen here is yours. And then right as he reels back as if to do something, at which point a very much matching his size serpentine shape is going to hurtle past you guys and drive straight into Taito. And when they hit, it's the sound of lightning, but as if you were the sound of thunder, but as if you were in the thunderclap. The wave that is pushed back from them is enough that the battlefield you're standing in becomes a crater. And suddenly both forces charge towards each other. At the point that they collide, this huge Wreckborn turns its head immediately towards you all. Reaches in, like breaking through this hull that is its body, and wrenches out a very much not bric-a-brac, very much an actual weapon. A maul. A huge maul made of less metal and stone and more ore in its raw form, bound onto a pole arm to be used. And they begin to march, locking their eyes onto... We're going to roll a d6 and see which one they're locking onto for this. That's a 1. That's going to be Reaver, because you are number 1 on my screen.
Alright, let's go.
Just double checking time very quickly, guys. Give me a minute. Okay, cool. We can at least get the first round in. So as the battle... Oh, sorry, what's up, Liz?
I was gonna just... Whenever the initial clash happens, I'm just gonna have Luce just clutch that sending stone from her father and be like, "Showtime! Don't die. Love you!" And then put it back in the pocket. Or put it in the titties. That's basically pocket. She doesn't have pockets. She's not wearing girl pants.
I understand. We'll get you pants with pockets, don't worry.
I just need a bra of holding. Just give her a bra of holding.
A bra of holding.
A bra of holding.
I'll put it on the list.
Bra of holding. Yes. Clash.
As this thing starts to charge towards you, around you, knights are clashing with elementals. There is sea drakes with riders on their backs getting immediately tangled up with leviathans. As this behemoth of a Wreckborn comes towards you all. And about 10 feet from you all, it's going to jump, raise this maul up, and it's going to bring it down, aiming for you, Reaver. But that is going to be the initiation roll. So I need everybody to roll initiative.
That's a 10 on my end.
A 10 on your end. Okay.
I got a 17.
Hold on.
Also a 17. I rolled low for me. 22?
I got
22?
22 as well.
Listen. Damn, I'll never be Echo. You know, I accept this. I'm not last.
Proud of you.
Listen, I just had to lose my entire paladin powers. That's all it was.
You can go first if you want.
No, it's more the shit post of like, I'm not last. I'm like, yo, I got something in the digits of 2. Let's go.
For once, I wasn't this
For
low.
context, Pat, every combat, I have been last.
Dead last.
I've killed
Dead
so
last.
many things, but always last.
Like, not even like a little bit last, like gratuitously last. Like, there are
It's
things
okay,
that
I
are not,
notoriously roll terribly on initiative all the time for myself and for monsters as a DM.
Mhm.
there are things that are not involved in the combat that are going before Reaver. Like,
Yeah, Malith usually goes before Reaver.
well, Malith ain't here.
Correct.
Yeah, and that worries me a little bit.
I'll be fine.
Alright.
I'm just looking for something.
I'm assuming, Selkie, the serpent that just went over us is you. No, wait, it's kind of Perius because you hold the.
That's
wait,
Kaima Perius.
Yeah, my head's put it together. Cool.
Don't worry.
Oh, you're
You'll see
in
another
the
one
phylactery.
No.
No.
When Echo said they'd take over for Kaima Perius if something happened to him.
Oh. Alright.
You're burdened with a glorious draconic purpose.
You started that
You
like
don't
an
want to be a
old time.
primordial?
You started that like an old timey news reporter from like the 1940s. You're burdened with a powerful draconic purpose.
Yeah, you're burdened with the power of a draconic purpose.
The power of Christ compels you. See?
Yeah.
Power kind of Perius compels you.
Now, listen here, see?
I got the better twin. Mine's not a dick.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm so sad. Luce would love to be bullied by this giant wreck boy. No, it's me.
I
Listen.
would love to bully somebody with the giant wreckboard, but I can't find its fucking stat block.
I'm more wondering, is it fucking Grumble?
I wonder if I started talking to it in voices if it'd react. Like crew voices.
Oh.
I wonder if you start talking in crew voices, will Reaver react?
Yeah.
Well, I know he will. I know he will.
How would you like to deactivate the rage button? That immediately rage.
Feather can't help, he's in tits, so.
I'm
You
gonna
see,
eat
though.
the arm.
Ballad, I also can't help when I'm in tits. It's
Yeah.
Personally speaking, I would love to be able to deny help with the excuse of I'm in tits. Like that would
I'm
be
where I want to be.
completely.
Blessed.
blessed are the tits.
To be in tits.
True.
I
But
pledge
the rule code
allegiance
remains.
to the
If someone
tits.
needs help, you leave the tits.
To tits or not
No.
to tits? That is the question.
The
Always tits.
safest
Always
place he could
tits.
be. It's the safest place he could be. An AC 19 titty is the safest place.
I'll keep this in mind if things ever occur. I'm like, cool, I need help.
Do
Cool.
you-
Nah, it's
Some-
titties.
is
Do you
somebody
know
got
what
the?
Echo's AC is?
Has somebody got their TV on the background? I just heard it there.
No.
I think my
Echo's AC is 21.
Nice. It's my dream AC.
You'll get there. I believe in you.
Eventually.
I've had to stack so many weird things.
Yeah, but you're Echo.
Yeah, no, it just works.
Mine is just an idiot.
I like your idiot.
Found it.
I
Awesome.
like my idiot too.
Okay, cool. Now I need to roll the initiative.
I'm so excited for Luce to start praying to Echo and just keep doing that and seeing what happens.
Okay, so above
Like this-
25. Did anybody get above 25?
Did you get above 25, Kyle, or did you get 22?
Oh wait, but no, sorry, no, I'm tired, brain. It's been.
I got you. I'm here.
Thank you. I was like above 20. Yeah, wait a minute, you're right.
So am I hearing nobody above 25?
Nope.
Okay. Between 25 and 20. Echo, what'd you get?
22.
22. Okay.
What's Reaper's dex?
Yeah, don't worry, you still go first.
Reaver, what did you get?
22, but my dex is a +3.
Okay.
My dex is also a +3. People keep forgetting my dex is not maxed out.
Yeah.
I'm just fast as fuck for other reasons. My dex is not maxed out. My wisdom is maxed out.
In that case, do any of you have additions to your initiative, or is it just your dex?
I'm checking now. Because this is...
I think it's just my dex.
just dex.
Okay. So in that case, both you roll a d20. Whoever gets the highest, that's who wins.
You can beat me. You can do it. I got a 5.
It happens. This is the combat I died. It's gone all too well to begin with. I've hit peak. I'm okay with this.
You got in front of Echo.
Correct.
You did it.
I'm also in front of the giant ore mace.
That'll be taken care of.
Yeah.
So who's going first?
That'll be taken care of.
Me.
You.
Yep. Yup. My jaw clicks when my teeth shatter now.
Oh, buddy. Welcome to the club.
Between 20 and 15. Luce, what'd you get?
17.
Marisol?
17.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Who's got the highest initiative modifier?
Please.
Plus 4.
Plus 3.
Okay, that was a lot easier.
Very much so.
And then we have Architruthis. Wait, I'm just calling Archie. Fucking deal with it. Yeah, because Archie's the name you've went by the most, isn't it, Reaver?
I'm just shit posting. It's fine.
Reaver, you're up first. Echo, you're on deck.
Not even enemies going first? Holy shit, okay.
Welcome to the front of the pack, dude.
True.
Yeah.
What a blessed position to be in. How thick's the mace? This matters.
How what, sorry?
Thick.
How thick? Oh,
I need a footage.
How girthy is this mace?
Like, if it's coming down on me, how many feet of movement would I have to go through it?
Oh, right, okay, I understand now. How big's the room I'm in? It's a
12 feet?
no, I'm pretty sure it's a 10 by 13. So call it 10 feet.
Okay, so that's 20 feet of movement. That's fine. Spirit form, go through it. If you want that to trigger the attack, I take half damage because of the spirit form shenanigans. Bonus action, rage, and do 4 attacks with action surge.
Before those 4 attacks happen, I'm going to need an intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy, okay. That's a +0. What? That's a. Please don't tell me that's a.
A 2. Okay. Reaver, I would like you to make your attacks.
Okay.
Your attack rolls are going to be with advantage.
That's fine. I was gonna reckless anyway.
What is your critical range at this moment?
I do not have the paladin shenanigans anymore, so it's
you're
20 only currently.
20 only. Your critical range is now 19 to 20.
Okay. Okay.
The caveats to this are this.
Hmm.
You must use your entire movement speed to move towards the closest creature. You can no longer discern friend or foe.
Cool. Does the Wreckbone count as a creature?
Yes, it's a creature.
Just need to check wording there. That's fine.
No, so creature encompasses all beast, monster, construct, undead, everything. They're all creatures. So
If it moves, hit it.
Yes, very, very specifically. It is creature. But I have to be very clear when I say this. You must attack the closest thing to you. And you can no longer discern friend or foe. You're also incapable of speech now.
Okay.
As all they get from you is rampant, bloodthirsty yelling.
Okay.
And to be clear,
box rules.
this is your first round of rage.
That's fun. I like that sentence. That means there's going to be more shit. Cool. So on the first attack, 26.
26 to hit.
Yeah.
That will hit.
Thanks for the Biden. This is so... Yeah. 11. 22.
22 will hit.
Third attack. 17.
17 beats it.
Ooh, okay. And then 14, 25. So all four hit.
All four will hit.
I need to read the wording on something. When I hit a creature with armor, spend 4 minute points and deal no damage with that attack. Instead, make a dex or con save. Can I have it make, for my first attack, please make a dex save? DC 15.
DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
That is a 14 on the die. Plus 0, so dexterity fails.
Okay. Is its armor counted as magical, or is it just its armor?
Natural armor.
Okay, so this is the Blade Break ability. Armor Crushing Blows. I do no damage. I reduce their AC by 2.
Okay, so their AC goes down to 15. Is there a set time period on that?
No, it's half broken. If I do this again, I break their entire armor. Good news for you, I don't have enough points to do that.
Okay.
The other 3 attacks will be full attacks, so that will be, based on this, 3d8 plus 6d10 plus 3 times 3 is 9, plus rage damage, which is plus 3 at this, so that's plus 9 again, so that's 18. Plus the weapon, that's another plus 3, so 9, so 27, so 6d10 is, what's d10? That's 1, 8, so that's 9. That's 8, so that's 17. 4 is 21. 29. 37, so take notes, be smart. 37 plus 27 plus, and then it is 3d8. 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 7 is 10. Plus 10 is 47, 54, 74 damage.
74 damage, and you also dealt damage on 3 separate attacks, right?
Correct?
So 1, 2, 3. So you also add on 6 to that.
Okay. So that'll be 80.
80 damage total. Anything else for you there, Reaver, with that action and bonus action combination?
No, I've spent everything.
Okay. Echo, you are up.
I'm so excited. Gonna take one look at what's happening with Reaver and the other Wreckborn, remembering what was said about that whole thing, so they're not getting involved in that. They're gonna turn their attention towards the skirmish. And one thing that they do know is that once they do what they're about to do, it's gonna be a little harder to be more of a help than a hindrance in a big throng of people. So what they're gonna do is, very briefly, they're gonna swim up just like 5 feet, get just a little bit ways away. They're going to wild shape. And they're going to wild shape into that blue dragon. Wormwood.
Okay.
And as they wild shape, everything lengthens out. And once again, they're still kind of translucent, but they're actually a little more opaque than they were before. And they have that glowing, pulsing bioluminescence to them still. But now, lightning crackles around their mouth. And the lips pull back in the snarl. And they head directly to where Taito and Chimaperius are fighting.
Okay.
Can they get there?
What is the... Wait, hold on, I've got it right in front of me. I would say because of the nature of specifically the type of dragon that you are becoming, we'll have to kind of jerry-rig the rules here a little bit. So we'll swap we'll swap the swim and fly speed around, because the swim speed is what you're going to use primarily.
Yeah.
Is your wild shape is still in action?
No.
Bonus action.
It's a bonus action still.
Fucking awesome.
Yep.
Then in that case, you moving at a dash, you'd be able
Well, it's going to depend on if I have to or not.
Yeah, you would need to dash to get to them just now.
Cool. Then that's what they're going to do. They're going to do that little swim up. They're going to elongate in with that change, and then they're off like a fucking bullet towards Taito and Chimaperius, because god damn it, they said they were going to help him, and they are going to do that.
Okay, so Echo, you wild shape into some kind of draconic entity, more similar to Chimaperius than to these sea drakes, descended cousins of dragons. And you hurtle towards where these two primordial entities of colossal size are crashing around each other. That's your bonus action and action. Anything else for you at all? You've used your movement as well there.
No, Echo's just going to be real annoying next round.
Okay. Then we come to the Colossus. Just ensuring I've got something here. Okie dokie. So, the Colossus had already begun its swing down to attack Reaver. So it's going to continue with that. As this huge weapon that it has comes down and you phase through it, they're going to stop. And it's going to turn its head towards you before it reels back around, swinging to clobber at you. Reaver, it is coming at you for a grand total. Let's roll the first hit.
before you tell me the result,
Uh-huh.
for fairness in rolling, I will spend my reaction as part of the Bestial Barbarian. I will reaction parry with my tail mode. I will roll a d8 and add that to my armor class.
Okay.
I also think I need to do that after the hit, but I'm just going to, for sake of consciousness of this guy's nuts, I will just roll it preemptive.
Okay.
3. So my armor class plus, thank you for giving me tooth, because that really mattered, is now 23
23.
for this turn only.
Shitting you not, their roll to hit in total is a 24.
Let's go. Batter me.
Okay. So, to hit.
How much does ore hurt to get hit with?
Okay. So I'm just reading over something, just making sure I've got everything I need here.
I can already hear the Smash Bros. Final kill sound as I just get battered away. Brand's eyes are widening. This is interesting.
Just mate, I'm just looking over something.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So that is 2d6, but because of its rule, it's actually 3 lots of that.
Oh!
So that's 6d6. I'll have to roll one separately, so I'm going to 5d6s to hand.
Okay.
2 is 4, 4 is 8, 2 is 10, 4 is 14. 14 plus 4.
18.
Yep. Thank you. Now I need that. That. That.
It was really nice knowing you, bud.
I have an ace up my sleeve. Possibly, we'll see.
Okay, so you will take 18 bludgeoning damage, and I will choose Thunder for the second part.
Okay.
So you will
I
also
will-
take 14 Thunder damage.
Okay. Due to rage, I will take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yes, you will take 9 bludgeoning damage and 14 Thunder damage.
Please double check the armor that I'm wearing. Is that got me the resistance to thunder, or was that the weapon back in the day?
The armor that you're wearing is the mollusk covered plate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bear with me while I go and hurtle quickly to the item page for it. Where's the barnacle plated armor? No, the armor's what gives you the ability to sink.
Cool. I was just double check. Okay, so that's 14 plus 9, 23. Cool. Go for it.
Because I chose Thunder, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
I will make that advantage because of rage. Will I make it? Who the fucking knows? Plus 7 to this. 2 or 7. 14! Don't think I'm making this.
14 is not going to succeed, I'm afraid.
Cool.
You are knocked back 15 feet.
That makes sense. Yep.
It will move towards you. And it will take a second strike.
Okay. I'm glad it moved closer. For context, when it knocks me away, is it knocking me towards the temple?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That'll be a 27 to attack.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. 3, 5, 6, 10, one more d6, 12 plus 12 plus 6, 18 bludgeoning damage, half down to 9 again.
Yep.
And 21, and this time I will choose lightning damage, and I will ask you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, that's gonna suck. That's +7, but no advantage. Yep.
Nat 1. Okay, well, there's no additional damage attached to this. But as it strikes into you, you feel this wave of raw, primal, like storm energy surge through you, and your whole body just seizes up. You are stunned until the until the end of this creature's next turn.
Cool.
That is this creature's turn. It now goes to Luce.
Christ. Alright. How far away is this thing from me?
Was previously 10 feet, now about 25 feet. Just before you take your turn there, Luce, sorry I did forget about something. Reaver, can you make me a perception check, please?
Sure. 9.
9. Nah, never mind. Luce,
Cool.
Yes?
you continue your turn, please, my dear. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so you said it's 25 feet away?
25 feet away, yep.
Sweet. Luce is going to grab Marisol real quick and just love you dearly. Need to borrow you for a moment. And bait and switch, expending one of my superiority die. I'm gonna add. Oh, I get to add 7 to my AC. 26 is my AC for this round. Until the end of mine. Beginning or end of my next turn. It's been a while. Until my next turn. My AC is 26. Spend one of those. Bait and switch is free with my action. I'm gonna expend my movement to get near this creature, but I want to be at its feet, because Reaver, I feel, is at its torso.
Okay.
Because this thing is fucking huge, correct?
Very literally, its size class is huge.
Cool. Kyle, where is Reaver?
Honestly, going for the throat.
Okay.
However, I just got fucking baseball beamed, so that's DM interpretation. Am I getting beamed? Am I getting curved? Am I getting shaft?
If
Where am I
anything,
going?
because of the way it swings, and because it says in any direction, if I'm being honest, you're probably hitting a diagonal up. So,
Cool.
you're probably more to
Sweet.
its eye level now, rather than throat level.
For the eyes. Not that we're going to have that.
Go for the eyes, boo!
So yeah. So, because she's keeping in mind the fact that Reaver said, don't get near me during this shit, she's keeping that in mind whenever she's going for her attacks. Which is why she's going for the legs. And she is going to take both of her swings. Actually, I'm a rage. I do the funny thing if I rage.
So
Mark
you're
that
going.
off, so that's my
you're-
bonus action.
You're going to this creature's feet, and then you're raging, yeah? Okay, cool.
Well, I'm raging as I'm basically going up to it.
Okay, cool. Got you.
Because thematically, I would like it to be that I pop my rage as I'm gearing up to swing. I'm not going to call reckless on it give myself advantage because I don't want this thing to have advantage on me. It's fucking huge because she's thinking. It's a dangerous thing. And I'm going to... Once, where is my weird sword? There's my weird sword. I'm swinging with Dex instead of Strength, which is why I mainly want the Rage for the Ancestral Guardian. So I'm rolling 20, 18 plus 10 is 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
Cool. And then that's swing 1, swing 2, 16 plus 10. 26.
26 will also hit.
Sweet. So damage is going to be 2d6 plus 4 plus 3, 2d6 plus 7. I can do my own math sometimes. Where's a d6? Why are none of you a d6? Sorry, I didn't expect that we would hit combat. Sorry. Here are d6s. I believe I'll just show them on it. Hold on, I gotta go to the bottom of the jar. Aha! Okay. First one is a 2, second one is a 4. So 6 plus 7.
6
13.
plus 7, is that just slashing damage?
Yes, for the first hit.
Okay.
And then 3 plus 1 is 4 plus 7.
11.
11, so that is going to be the normal damage, and then I need 1d6 of poison. No, wait, so the first one is slashing damage, the second one is poison damage, because I forgot that this weapon does poison damage, but they're both d6s. I know that I need to do that next time. That is the damage for the first swing.
So
Second
you
swing.
said this deals poison damage? How
Because
much?
I'm using the coral.
How much?
Scimitar.
How much of the damage that has been done so far is poison?
11.
11. Okay, so you can take the
Assuming
11
it's
away.
resistant.
Immune.
I'm assuming it's resistant.
Immune.
It's bric-a-brac.
Because it's bric-a-brac, it can't be poisoned. So don't bother with the immunity damage. But don't bother with the poison damage. Sorry.
Thank God. So 6 plus 7 is
13.
Yeah.
yes. So then 13 slashing damage.
Okay, so in total, with all the attacks, that is 30, if I'm correct. 17, taking away the poison from the last one, because poison doesn't count. 17 plus 13, so 30. Smashing.
So 30 damage, and my AC is 26. That is my action, my bonus action, and this creature is now engaged with my Ancestral Guardian.
It is indeed.
Or my Ancestral Protector. A Spectral Warrior appears behind me. You get to choose which ancestor it is. And the first creature I hit with an attack on my turn becomes the target of the warrior. And it hinders its attacks. Until the start of my next turn, that target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against me. And when the target hits a creature other than me, that creature gains resistance to the damage type.
I think in order to keep it thematic and fitting, the ancestor that pops up behind you is Atalan, but it's not Atalan in his elfy form. It's Drift. I think that seems quite fitting, you know?
Oh, it's Wreckborn on Wreckborn, unspiritual Wreckborn violence.
Welcome to the Wreck Ball!
The Wrecking Ball.
Welcome to Wreckomania.
I cannot.
I got you in this cage for 3 rounds. Let's go.
If you smell what the bric-a-brac is cooking.
Look at me like that.
Is smashing. Yeah, so, and then it is going to stay engaged until my rage ends. But that effect is going to last until the end of my next turn, so its next turn is going to be affected by it.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Luce. We move on to Marisol with Architeuthis on deck.
Okay, so
Bricka
how close
Brack
am I?
Lesnar. Go ahead, Marisol.
How close am I to anything I can hit?
You're with everybody else before this thing moved, so you're 25 feet away from this thing.
Okay. I think honestly, best thing I can probably do, swim up so I'm sort of behind it and cast Spirit Guardians so it's in my aura.
Okay. So
I want to know if everyone's laughing at the stupid names we're posting in chat, or am I?
Yes, I'm laughing.
But here's the thing.
Okay, perfect.
I can add to them because if I pull up the chat, it screws up all of the Zoom layout. So I'm just sitting here with a whole bunch of fucking gold in my head, and I can't add to it, and it's really
It's fine, it's our
annoying.
first entertainment. Please continue your turns. Ignore us.
So you're casting Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Yes.
Okie dokie. What's the saving throw needed for that?
$16. It is. Da. Where are you?
Where are you, Christmas?
Have I lost the ability to read?
Wisdom. Oh my god.
Huh? Okay. And you said it was DC 16.
Yes.
It rolled an 18 for a total of 15.
Holy shit.
Oh, he's dumb.
Oh, he dumb. It's always really fun. You can, like, whenever anything's got a dump stat that's in its physical stats, people are like, oh, okay, cool, right, okay, that's fine, cool, whatever. As soon as somebody hears that it's got a dump stat and a mental stat, you always see somebody go, fuck this thing. It's like me playing Wizard. As soon as we find out, oh shit, its dump stat is charisma, I'm just like, I'm gonna melt its fucking brain. Go ahead, Marisol. That is a failure on that one. So what's the damage for your Spirit Guardians?
Okay, so it is gonna be 14 total.
14, and are you doing Radiant or Necrotic?
I'm gonna say Radiant for what this is.
Okie dokie. And you say that was 13 in total, yeah?
14.
14. So Marisol, that's your, I believe, bonus action for Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, that's technically a... Yeah.
Do you have a cantrip or anything you would like to use for your action? Or do you want to bonk it? Would you like to bonk?
I could... I don't think Luce is within touch distance, otherwise I would give them resistance.
Luce is
But
not within touch distance of you, not if you went behind it.
Okay, so I am going to bonk.
Do the bonk. Do
Bonk,
it.
bonk, bonk, bonk,
Bonking.
bonk, bonk, bonk.
Bonk, bonk. Bonkity bonk. I say the bonk, bonk, bonkity bonk, 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 bonk.
Is it 18 to hit?
An 18 does hit, yes.
Nice. 2 damage.
2 damage.
2 damage.
2 damage. 2 damage with the mighty bonk. Is that everything for you, Marisol? As you move up behind this thing, take this scythe that you have now taken from from Ariel's family home and swing it, carving into this thing, giving it a small nick on the back of its leg. Okay, then in that case, it goes now to Architeuthis.
All right. So our enemy forces here, are they assembled into like lines going backwards?
They were. It's no longer like that. This has now become like an actual battlefield. Free for all.
Okay, so they're now intermingled and interspersed amongst our our people.
It's like they're giving the Colossus and you a wide berth. But yes, around you there is very much a battlefield you could choose to enter.
Okay. In that case, might change my strategy a little. I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Wall of Light, starting on this thing's space and roping around us. I guess I can move it. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try and maneuver it around I'm gonna try and get it in a circle around us, but I want to maneuver it around any of the people fighting on our side.
Okay. What does Wall of Light do?
Let's look at this spell, eh? All right. A shimmering wall of bright light appears at a point you choose within range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose, horizontally, vertically, diagonally. It can be free-floating, rest on a solid surface. It can be 60 feet long, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick. The wall blocks lines of sight, but objects and creatures can pass through it. It emits bright light out to 120 feet and dim light for an additional 120 feet. When it appears, each creature in its space must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 48 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a success, it takes half as much damage and is not blinded. The creature that ends its turn in the wall's area takes 48 radiant damage. And until the spell ends, I can use an action to shoot beams of radiance at people from the wall of light, reducing the wall by 10 feet for every blast I make.
Okay, wow. Okay, so what's the saving throw this thing needs to make now that you've made the wall come into its space?
17, and that is a 17.
And what type of save is it? Charisma?
Con save.
Con save.
Con save.
Okay. That's going to be a 23.
Unfortunate. It's taking half.
Okay. Roll that half damage.
All right.
Make sure you roll nice and low.
So that's gonna be 11 radiant damage.
Is that already halved?
That's already halved, yeah.
Okay.
From 23. As Architeuthis sort of projects his hands outwards with his palms upwards and makes a slow ripping motion, moving his arms towards the sky, and almost like underwater volcanic vents of radiant energy burst from the ground around us, sort of creating a ring with us in this creature, and also creating a wall that you guys can very much smack it into if any of you guys have any force movement.
The ring of Mount Wanahakalugi.
Yes, indeed.
Shark beat, brouhaha.
Shark bait, brouhaha. Alright, is that everything for you, Artituthis?
No, actually, I'm going to use my bonus action to summon a tentacle of the deep. A spectral tentacle is going to appear next to Luz, and I'm going to have it smack our dear friend here.
Okay, bonus action, roll to hit.
That is a 19 to hit.
That will succeed.
Excellent. And 2 cold damage, but its speed is reduced by 10.
Okay. Is that everything for your turn, Archtoothis?
That is everything for my turn.
Okay. Then as we come to the end of round 1 of combat, we are going to wrap there. And we will begin next session at round 2 of combat. But before we wrap, I do want to do one thing. Reaver, at the beginning of your turn, I need an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, I have one question about the stun condition and rage ending. Because I won't be able to attack or do anything because I'm stunned.
So it will.
Yeah!
It will end it.
So do you want the save or do you want the perception check?
I still need the save.
Cool.
Another nat 1.
Remember the dice you got me with the clear blue ones? These ones, yeah? Yeah,
Well, I'd like to put... Did I get you them? Are they the ones?
Yes, because they're the Fathoms ones, the fish.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, that's a nat 1 on this insight, buddy.
Okay, cool.
Good thing I'm
Sorry,
stunned.
buddy. Okay, so with the nat 1 on the intelligence saving throw, that black mist on the edges of your eyes creeps in closer. And you can just hear the wailing cries of those flayed men in those black sand fields. And you start to hear the voice whispering in the back of your head, just saying, "Give in. Let the beast out." Your attacks now deal an additional damage die. Your crit radius increases from 18 to 20. And this is your does that limit... Hold on, I need to check something because of what you said about rage ending. I need to check something here.
If I'm attacked, rage continues. But if I am not attacked, attack.
If you're attacked
rage ends.
or take damage. So, on a technical scale, it's weird how this is going to work. Technically, because your rage will end, you will take damage.
Wait, what? Oh no!
But taking that damage, will that put you back into rage? No, it
No,
won't, because the rage
technically.
ends, then the damage happens.
If the
The way it goes on the stack. Rage ends, damage happens, then you'd have to... Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. So, as your rage comes to an end, you're going to take 6 damage.
Okay.
1 successful hit, 2 successful hits, 3 successful hits.
Okay.
And your rage has ended.
Do you need a perception?
I mean, you can make it, but I'm gonna... I wanted to just call it with the intelligence saving
That's
throw,
fine.
but
That's
the
fine. I'm always
intelligence
wondering, like,
saving
I'm trying to
throw
make
has led to everything else just steamrolling through the turn. So
Yeah.
make the perception check, and we will pick up from Echo's turn on combat round 2 next session. 12
No,
on
13
the
because helmets.
13 on the perception. Fantastic. The thing, what appears to be a ring around this thing's finger, you've seen before, but when you saw it wasn't.
Yeah.
But when you saw it wasn't a ring. It was a belt. A belt that was given to a good friend of yours by their parents.
Yay! Cool. Fuck.
As you, Reaver, are now able to confirm that what you're fighting is in at least some way wielding something that belongs to Grumble. That's where we're going to end today's session. Thank you very much to my players for their amazing actions here. Thank you to everybody for the choices they made. Thanks to Reaver for the... I'm gonna hit it! Oh no, I hit it. Thank you very much to Selkie for the butt dragon. Thank you so much to Luce for the dad. Thank you to Archie Toothless for just the... I'm gonna stand back here, and whatever you guys do, I'm going to condescendingly say, shouldn't have done that! And thank you so much to Marisol, as always, for being the brain cell that is never listened to. Thank you so much to all my players, and thank you for the people that came to see us play. If you enjoyed what you've seen here, please do go and check out all of our other sessions that we have. Tomorrow... tomorrow... No, we don't. We don't have Tides of Chaos tomorrow, unfortunately. But do join us on Saturday for our Dragon Age campaign, where we going into the Deep Roads! Wow, we're gonna go in the Deep Roads. It's gonna be so fun. They're gonna die. That is going to be at 5 PM CST. And then on Sunday, we're going to have Welcome to the Academy. I think yellow card on that one. I think, because I think there's also something... No, we're not, because it's Easter Sunday, so we're not going to have anything. So it's just Dragon Age on Saturday that we're going to have, guys. So come and see us play that when everybody goes into the Deep Roads and dies a horrible, bloody, excruciating death. You can also go and check out all of our social medias at World Tree Quests. I am going to start putting up little hints about things that are going to be coming in future. So definitely go and check that out there. And yeah, if you want to see the things I'm doing, I've started posting videos again on TikTok. So follow Son of Asgard. Yeah, I'm going to start talking about subclasses I've designed for this world. First one that's going to be up will be up tomorrow, and that'll be about the Artificer subclass, which you should definitely check out because it's going to be fun. After that, I'm going to pass over to my players and let them plug whatever awesome shenanigans they get up to. Diamond, anything you'd like to plug at all?
I never go first.
I know,
What
that's
is
why
this?
I did it.
Okay. Hiya. Fuck you too, Kyle. Fuck you too, Selkie. Double fuck you. It's just extra pretty. Fuck you, Bryn. Hiya, I'm Menace Diamond, but since you're friends now, you can call me Diamond. I'm a TTRPG actual play performer, a writer, a sex worker. I do a lot of shit in the TTRPG sphere. You can follow me everywhere at Menace Diamond. beacons.ai/manusdiamond is my little thing. But you can find me everywhere on social media that are important, at least. If you follow me, you'll get to see all the fun things and all the updates. One of these updates is that I will be at PAX East. You can find me on a panel that will be announced here soon, but you can also find me at the Ghana Gaming booth, as someone's probably selling you things and telling you all about the lovely things that those lovely people create and make. And there's something else, but I'm gonna let Kyle say it. But yeah, if you are a GM who's looking for a table to play at, if you're a GM who wants to do some paid work at conventions especially, or if you're a player looking for a table, please hit up my DMs respectfully and let me know. And I'll try to see what I can help you with. Or if you're somebody in the community who needs a little help with the admin side of things, also let me know. I'm kind of good at it sometimes. I do a lot. But yeah, that's me. I got a short one for you.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Diamond. Moving on, I think a good segue into Kyle. Anything you'd like to talk about, Kyle?
Hello, I'm just Kyle, but as more gets easy, it's more than just that. Firstly, hopefully, it's clear, as you learn with Sick Brain, to enunciate better. For those who are paying keen attention, there should be an up point with a certain wording. People caught it. You'll know what it was in. It's absolutely fine. But yes, things you find me at. I will also be at PAX East. I will be running games for Gehenna Gaming. I'll be running Sunset, which is a new TTRPG. I'll be running Call to Power, which is a high power fantasy level of just how much power can you get before you die. I'll be running Eldritch Armada, and I will be running Our Brilliant Ruin, where I will be, for the first time in a convention center or in a space, cosplaying. That's all I can say about that. There was some chaos involved in that regard. But speaking of Eldritch Armada, we can finally announce the project that we've been working on. If you were wonderful enough to go to PAX Unplugged and see I wrote something for Eldritch Armada, that is now a live actual play that has been recorded with and produced. That will be coming out in the short time soon, featuring the wonderful Manus Diamond and many others, that once the trailers get posted out, the teasers, we'll get to have you them out. But if you're looking to see me and run games instead of the player style, please find me at PAX East. If you're looking to hire me in the sense of a game master regard, please find my Start Playing, the link tree will be posted in the chat later. We can find me that. If you want to do business quests, I do play testing for work, I do writing. I currently write for Daylight Productions. They're a wonderful group. I am doing project writing that I can't announce yet. That will be confirmed hopefully soon. And I have also done playtesting work with Fireball RPG in the past, and again, I've done work with Gehenna Gaming. So if you do want to hire me in that regard, please do get in contact with me. I'd be happy to do so. And with that, I'm going to pass over to Pax. I don't think I've forgotten anything.
Hey y'all, Pat of Diamond Quality Cosplay. Feel free to check out my page for cosplay. I'm going to be at Cosplay Anime Convention doing photography. I have photography slots open. If you'd like to shoot with me, go for it. I like to think I do fairly well with the camera, and you'll be happy with what comes out. Other than that, I don't have too much going on. I'm going to bubble it over to Selkie.
Hello. I'm Selkie Cove. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Selkie Cove, and I'm on the other side of the camera, as I am now officially a professional model and actor. So that's pretty cool. I'm actually part of, separate from that, now 4 different modeling competitions that you can go vote for me if you would like. One of which is almost finished at this point, and I'm still in rank 1, which is a little insane because the prize for that one is $100,000, amongst other things. That's freaky. But anyway, that's the thing that's happening. So go check that out. Soon you'll be able to see some of my other work coming out, but you'll have to be a little patient for that. You know, these things take time. I'm sorry. But if you are in the Pacific Northwest area, I'm still doing trade for print stuff, even as I've moved into the professional sphere. So if you have something really creative or weird you want to do, message me. I'm probably down. If it's the weirder it is, the more Alice in Wonderland-esque, give it to me. Give it to me. Anyway, you can find me streaming over on my Are we still on dinner and a game for Saturdays, or where are we?
We are still on dinner
Okay.
and game for Saturdays for Art of Resistance. You're good.
My brain is panic. Are we? You can find me over at Dinner and a Game, Saturdays 5 p.m. 5:30 p.m. PST for the Art of Resistance, where I get to play a character that, much like Reaver in this game, but a little different, has been dead the entire time. And that reveal got to come out, and we had a lot of emotions about that last session. There were a couple fights. It was a whole thing. I spent the night in a pillow fort. It was a good pillow fort. And then if you want to find me in podcast format, along with the absolutely brilliant, radiant, beautiful Magnus Diamond, go check out the Everbright Archives. We're on our first cycle as of now, with Sphinx Akasha as the GM, and if you know Sphinx Akasha, you know how wonderful he is, and if you don't, you should find out. Because not only does he run games, he's also a phenomenal player, and makes music that's insane. That is insane. You can find his music on Spotify. Like, that's a whole thing. And if you want to support the Everbright Archive, if you like what we do, you can support us on our Ko-fi and get a lot of like cool rewards for free and for like paid subscribers and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, outside of that, I just exist, and I am going to pop it over to the absolutely wonderful, the one who I adore and who always keeps us at least semi on track, while also kind of losing their mind. Danny.
Only the normal amount.
Only the normal amount. Love it.
Oh, hi, I'm Lala Series Cosplay. You can find me on the socials at Lala Series Cosplay, and you can find my jewelry if you'd like to partake in it at Magpie Finds Jewelry on Etsy. I don't have a super lot going on right now, so just check those out. And that's all for me, which means that's all for us, which means Bran's gonna do the rest of the outro.
Like Denny said, that's it from my players, so that's it from me, so that's it from us. Thanks very much for coming to see us today, guys. I have been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests, here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today, we've had my amazing cast. We've had Selkie Cove, we've had Just Kyle, we've had Diamond Quality Cosplay, we've had Magnus Diamond, and we've had Lawless Ares Cosplay. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe, hit the big thing, but not too hard, because it might hurt you. And also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.